How is everybody? Hold on. Did my thing start? I just need to make sure my stuff starts so I can see what's going on here. Da-da-da-da. Hi, Kay. Hi, Leland, Curly Girly, and Anushri, and Pamela. Hello, Chris K. If Gurpreet is here, hello. And Melissa. So if you guys haven't put down your question already, put down your question. You can say hello and go ahead and put your question. Hi, Jess. So Anushri, put down your question. Okay. So if you guys want a reading, we just started. So obviously the free list is open. So go ahead and put in what you want to ask. And I'll give it a few minutes so I get my lists going, and then we will do a collective reading and then go from there. And I have a couple of announcements to make, and then after that I'll do the collective reading. But in the morning. In the meantime, oh, my music's not on. In the meantime, ask your question. How's everybody doing? How's your weekend going? I've been feeling like really crazy, but crazy in a good way. It almost feels like I've kind of moved to like some other dimension or something. It's really nuts. So, but I guess that's a good thing, right? So let me make sure this isn't too loud because I needed it to be loud earlier. Okay, that should be good. All right, so Jess wants just important messages. Okay, and Anushri, I'm putting down your question. So I have Melissa, Kay, Curly Girly, Jess, and Anushri here on the list. So if you would like your question answered, go ahead and put it in the chat. Third party to... So we have a daughter. Oh, Anushri, that's an interesting question. Okay. I'm jotting everything down. As he is stuck with a third party. All right. Chris, I'm putting you down on the list. Chris K. When will I move? Okay, you moving to Texas. Can you imagine if we all ended up in Texas? Like, how funny would that be? I got my inspirational shirt. I actually have a shirt that says this. I have the sweater version. I've been wearing this all day, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna change. And I'm gonna do, this is gonna be like the hooded Capella Sanctuary version, the hooded tarot today. So, you know, if I had like, you know, maybe my druidness might come out in tonight's live or something. Let me see who else is here. Hi, Empress Queen. How are you? When you guys come in, I need you to put down your question. When you put in your question, I put you on the list, okay? Pamela, look at her question. I love it. That's a long one, but I'm going to put what I can down here on my notepad. Okay, Pamela, I'm gonna kind of reword your question a little bit, but I'm sure you'll be happy with what I'm going to ask. Okay. They already told me what it is. Wow. Um, okay. Curly Girly, I got your question, so thank you. Chris, it's too hot for your husband. Oh, well. I'm doing well, Empress Queen. I sent you a message on my mobile app. I don't know if you got it. That's the Empress Queen, by the way. Hi, Goodpreet. I'm fine. How are you? Actually, what I'll have to do, so when you get in the chat, I need people to put in the question. I know if you get here early, put in the question. But don't worry, Pamela. Everything happens in divine timing. So I guess the next time I put out my community tab and the live, whatever, this is for everybody going forward. You know, you can like, before the live starts, if the question is not there, then I'm not going to entertain it because I need the people to have the question in there, because sometimes people say hi and then they're not here for the live, and then I put them on the list and then I got to change up stuff. Okay, it's nothing against you, Pamela, but I didn't see a question there. So you said you know what question you need to ask, and I was like, okay, she didn't ask the question. Monica's here. Hi. So but if you put something after Pamela, it didn't come through. So I know you posted something, but I didn't see a question there. Let's see who else is here. Hi, Alpedia. Long time no see. Let's see. Okay, Pamela, you know what? I'm only going to do this once. Okay? Since you did put something there, but there was no question, and yeah, it wasn't really mentioned anywhere, I will go read you first. But if someone comes in, because you know donations take priority, and knock you off, then there's nothing I can do about that. So I'll go put you up here. But I'm only doing that once, okay? So that goes for everybody else. If before the live starts and you just say, hi, I have a question, and you don't put your question, I won't put you on the list, okay? All right. Okay, let me see. Empress Queen, did you see my question? Question where? Okay, I see it. Empress Queen, the way you typed it out is funny. It's hilarious. All right, so okay, Empress. Well, I did send you a message on the chat, and usually when somebody's not on the chat, it gets to your email. Okay, are you asking if I saw your question? I do have your question, Kay. Hi, Leland. Is Monica in Texas? Everybody's in Texas? Ooh, Monica's going on a date. Okay. Okay, you donated? Okay, guys, a whole other thing. If you're going to make a donation, please let me know that you do. I can't see it. Sometimes I get notifications. If I'm writing down stuff or doing anything, I can't see it. So let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm getting like kind of lost here. So Kay donated. Kay, again, if you made a donation already, please let me know. Okay, and please let me know if it's one question or two questions, because I did put like a little special-ish. If you want two questions, it's 1888. Okay, it's not fully doubling the cost of a one question reading. Monica, I know you hear all the information for donations is in the description box. Okay, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. If you look up Capella Wellness, you will find me. Okay, so let me know if you've made a donation. So Kay made a donation, so Kay goes first. All right, Kay, did you do a one question or two question? Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Empress Queen, I don't do spreads. Okay, whatever comes out, comes out. Some people get one card, some people get 10 cards. It depends on what Spirit really wants you to know. Okay, so I just shuffle, and whatever comes out is what is for you. That's what I do. I don't do anything with how many cards you get. I let God, I let Spirit decide that. All right, so it could be anything. So one question for tonight is $9.99. If you want two questions, put in your two questions, submit 1888 to one of those methods of where you can send a donation to. Okay. Is that Miley? Hi, Miley. Welcome. Oh my God, there are a lot of Texans in here. Okay. Marsha, you may ask a question. Okay, Kay's got one question. All right. I want to make sure, Kay. Marsha, I'm currently taking questions for my free list. Okay, so I'm gonna put, so Marsha, okay, Marsha wants a general. So Marsha, I've got you down on the list. All right. So let's see. I think I have enough here. I've got like 10. So I'm going to start with the collective reading, okay? Well, first of all, for the announcements, real quick. Chris, it is a good thing to do. Just, stay in alignment. What I would recommend is when the full moon eclipse, when the full moon lunar eclipse occurs in Scorpio on the 16th of May, no. Don't do anything. At least that's my guidance. You can do what you want, but not with the full moon lunar eclipse. The new moon solar, fine. But remember, you have to be in vibrational alignment with what you're trying to manifest. You can manifest the hell out of something, but if you're not in vibrational alignment, it won't manifest. And that you have to understand that if you're involving people in your manifestation, they have to be in alignment with what you're manifesting too. But I'll get to that because I believe Curly Girly, that's part of her question. Okay. All right, Monica, I will do that. So, Miley, let me put you on the list. Hold on, Monica. I'm going to give you the list in a minute. What will happen between her and her past person? Thank you, Lillian, for doing that. Hi, Illy. So yes, if you haven't liked and shared already, please do so. I appreciate this getting out to as many people as possible. Sometimes people just sit and watch the stuff. They don't really want to ask questions or need to ask questions. So some people get some guidance from watching other people's readings, which is what I know a lot of you tend to experience. So Illy, you may be added to the list. Go ahead and put in your question. Again, when you come into the live, say hello and go ahead and put in your question. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of people. I'm going to lose my mind. All right, Monica, are you ready? I'm going to read off the list. Okay? All right, Monica, here we go. We have Kay, because she made a donation. Then Pamela, then Melissa, then Curly Girly, then Jess, then Anushri, then Chris K, Empress Queen, Monica, which is you, Marsha, Miley, and Illy. That's who I have so far. Okay, so Monica, let me know if there were any issues with me reading the list. Okay, so before I do the collective reading, a few things. Great. Now I had kind of like this whole spiel to talk about. I don't know. I'm getting kind of interference from something, and maybe because there's a lot of energies here and there's a lot going on. Hi, Nicole. Yes, you can be added. Go ahead and ask your question. Okay, first things first. For those who are new here, okay, I take my time with each person here, okay? It depends on what spirit wants me to channel to give guidance to that person. It could be a 2-minute thing. It could be a 15-minute thing because it has happened, okay? If you cannot be patient, that is not my problem. I am not the one who's going to be pulling a card and say, hey, you get the 2 of cups. Look, you're coming into union and this, and that. 30 seconds later, I'm done with your reading and that's it. That's not what I do. If you can't wait for your turn, again, it's not my problem. I'm not trying to be mean, but I want everybody to get their guidance in a timely manner. For those of you who've sat in my lives, these tend to be 5-6 hour things, okay? But that's what my guides want me to do. I need to get out what needs to get out. And if I need to take my time, please be patient and please be respectful of my time and everybody else's time being here, okay? When you are up and I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds of when I call you, okay? Monica may help with that too, all right? Even if you come in 61 seconds later, I'm here. I will move past you because I have to get through the list. We already have all 13 people here. I haven't even started yet, okay? So, and if you come in and, oh man, I overslept or I went to go take a shower and I came back and I missed my turn, I'm sorry. If I called you and you weren't here, I have to move on, okay? I cannot be here waiting forever to do your reading, all right? And I'm not gonna do it while you are not paying attention or you're not actually physically looking at this or whatever. I'm not gonna do that either so that you can go rewind and go back to where you were in your placement, all right? I will skip over you. I'm gonna make that clear. And Monica, I know if you can help reiterate that because sometimes people come back. I saw messages in my last live. I wasn't here, I missed it. Again, I have no control over that, all right? Maybe you just weren't meant to listen to the reading, or maybe it was a lesson for you to be patient. Now, I understand if you have some emergency or you can't stay, that's understandable. But again, I cannot wait up for anybody, okay? I cannot wait up for anybody. So, there's that. I also want to mention that I am having a Mother's Day offer. I know a lot of you are moms here. We all have mothers. So I'm offering 15% off all of my services from now until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on May 8th, okay? It includes the new lunar eclipse reading that I pull out, that I put out on my website. I would highly recommend that reading because that lunar eclipse is going to be a doozy for the collective. I don't care where you are in your journey. I know for me, I'm preparing for it, okay? So I would highly recommend you get that. That 15% applies to that lunar eclipse reading. If you go to the Capella service suite at capellawellness.com, it'll be the first reading that you see there, okay? And even the birth charts, you'll get 15% off. The coupon code is in the description box. It's called, it's Love Mom, LOVEMOM. Okay, so you can use it as many times as you want. It's not a one-time use coupon. I'm gonna give it as a free-for-all for those who are interested. You can even book your readings in advance, okay? You don't have to book the reading the same week that the promotion is going on. You can even book it a month in advance if you need to, all right? And again, there's no limit to how many times you can utilize the 15% off coupon. So there's that. There's also, what was I gonna say? Again, with that full moon lunar eclipse and Scorpio reading, that's a new reading that I just put up earlier today to help you prepare for what's coming with that eclipse. If you don't know, the moon is detriment in Scorpio, and full moons are very intense, and Scorpio is the most intense zodiac sign of the, yeah, it's the most intense sign of the zodiac. There could be some crazy things that could be happening. There's huge endings that are going to happen for the collective. If you're not on your path and you're not listening to what Spirit's giving you, there will be a rude awakening, okay? I have to put that out there. I'm not a Debbie Downer, but I want to let you guys know. So there is that there. If you have any questions about anything about any of my services, please feel free to reach out to me. I don't bite. A lot of you know that. So, you know, get in contact with me if you need to, or if you have like any quick questions about anything, all right? So I wanted to make that announcement there. The other thing is, oh, let me show something here. I already talked about how this live works for those who are new. And I'm trying to think, was there something else, Spirit, that I'm missing? No, I think that's it. Okay. So there we have it. Let me check the chat real quick before I move on. I'm writing down Nicole's question. Let me see. Da, 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 da. I got Nicole. Good, Preet. If did you put your question? Okay, Empress Queen sent a donation in PayPal. Okay, did you? So when you send a donation, let me know if it's one question or two questions. Okay. Empress Queen, I can't really get what you asked. Something about I was going one, had a tower, or two since last live, had to go get another car. Was it, Empress Queen, did you have a tower moment with the, was it the car or something? Yeah, when you come into the live, guys, Good Peak, put in your question. Empress Queen, what's up with your divine masculine, right? That's what you asked? Okay. All right. Okay, so I've got my stuff here. Good Pre, I don't see your question. Yeah, okay, I'm not going crazy. Hold on, let me put this freaking... Oh, wait, I didn't light my incense. Okay, guys, I'm going to do the collective reading. After I get my incense going, I forgot to put that on before I started, but that's okay. All right. As you know, today is the new moon solar eclipse in Taurus. What you guys do now with this eclipse it's going to affect what happens with the lunar eclipse in 2 weeks. Make sure you are getting on your shit, okay? I will say it like that. I will say that. God's really trying to get this collective to, you know, really understand what is of value to you. Know your worth, okay? Get on your path. You know, stop being in these low vibrational energies type of thing. So, let me see what Good Priest question is. "13 watching, only 10 likes." Thanks, Pamela. Empress Queen, can you please reword your question, love? That way I have the right question to ask. Okay. Thanks, Leland. Leland, do you want anything asked? Anything you want asked, Leland? Let me know. All right, guys, we're going to do the collective reading now, okay? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What does the collective need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What do they need to know at this time? What important message do you have for the collective? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. I'm feeling Tower. We'll see what happens. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What important message do you have for the collective? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, okay. As usual. Oh, Chris sent in a donation. See, this always happens. Where do I have you, Chris? All right. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Okay. Remember, two groups. I always get this. We have some really nice cards. We have the 9 of Cups and the 6 of Pentacles with the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So, first group. This is your golden opportunity to start something new. God is giving you a gift here. All right. Now, because the Ace of Pentacles is the highest manifestation card, this is about you being in alignment with your manifestations, what you want to manifest. I was talking about that a few minutes ago, right? You need to be in alignment with it, all right? That means high vibrational. You are vibrating at the violet flame frequency. That is the highest frequency of all. That is bliss. That is contentment. I mean, look at this card. She's free as a bird. She's like excited. It doesn't matter if things are, you know, falling apart around her. She's still in this energy. All right. So with this highest manifestation card, when you want things to manifest into the physical, you have to be in alignment, and that's you vibrating at this frequency. This is about you finding fulfillment on your own. Nobody makes you happy. Nobody brings you financial, material success. Nobody brings you this type of joy. The joy is found within. All right. So it looks like for the collective, there's something that's going to be shifting. It's like God's going to say, this is your moment here, collective, to really start planting the ground. What's it called? Planting those seeds that are going to bring about a bountiful harvest is what I'm hearing. This is something that's going to be really beneficial for you. So it's kind of like God is giving you fertile ground, soil, new soil for you. in order to plant those seeds. Don't be planting your seeds in that barren ground or whatever, or trying to plant it in rock or something, okay? God is giving you here. I'm giving you this fertile ground, collective. Here's the first seed that you're going to plant. I want you to put it here and water it. Give it sunlight. And you know what? It could be literal sunlight, or it's really your light, okay? Your light coming from this card, okay? Look at that light that's shining from her chest right here. And there's her treasure chest, okay? It's not just about financial material gain. It's about, you know, your heart's desires in this treasure box, right? Could be material, could not be. All right. So God's saying, okay, here's your golden opportunity to start anew, start fresh. Again, there's something with a lot of newness here. This could also be where, if those of you who are seeking financial security and stability, that God wants you to tend to that garden, to water the seed or the seeds that you've planted. You can't just put the seed in there and neglect it. You can't just put it in there and do all these manifestation rituals and all this stuff and expect miracles to happen. You have to do your part, right? It's like the farmer. The farmer can plant the seeds, but if the farmer is not tending to that field and not taking care of the seeds that he put in there, he won't reap that harvest 6 months, a year down the line, whatever he's trying to grow, right? So again, God's giving you this, but you have to take care of it, all right? Yeah, with this solar eclipse, these are powerful new beginnings right here. This is what God is giving a lot of the collective, all right? But you got to be at this high vibration right here. And this also ties into with the Six of Pentacles, all right? Faith without works is dead. I like that, Empress Queen. Thank you for putting that there. So you see with this here, some of you, this is about giving your time, talent, and energy for the greater good of humanity. This is about understanding that what you put into the universe, you get back. When you put in 9 of Cups vibration, you get back 9 of Cups. And that's your wishes coming true, right? Hi, Luna. Thank you for your donation. Go ahead and put your question in. So what we have here is this, guys, the Six of Pentacles is the law of equal give and take. All right? You have to balance out what you give and what you receive. If you put in too much and you're not getting anything, you got to find that balance in that. If you're taking and taking and taking, that's a little bit of greed. The Six of Pentacles in the reverse is greed, okay? It's conditional giving. We don't give to expect something in return, all right? That actually adds to your karma, all right? When you are giving time, energy, yourself to others, giving to charities, like me doing readings for free, right? That type of thing. Or, volunteering at a hospital, at a nursing home, not expecting anything, you're actually paying down your karmic debt. Oh my gosh. Hi, Simone. How are you? It's been a long time. So with the Six of Pentacles, when you're giving to others unconditionally, it really raises your vibration. I know for me, it's like I get excited about doing these, and I'm utilizing my gifts for the collective, right? For the greater good of humanity. I do my charitable work, I'll go give a homeless man $20 or something like that. I'm helping others, and I've done a lot of this even before I had my awakening process, So that is paying down your debt, especially if there's somebody who's really in need and they genuinely need your help, whether it's your time, whether it's something with money, or, helping, being there for them or helping them move or whatever this is. That's going to help pay down your karmic debt, okay? Again, God's like saying, I'm giving you this opportunity to change things around. Start doing things that are going to make you feel this 9 of Cups energy, okay? Put others first without wanting anything in return. You will be blessed. Yeah, what Leland is talking about. It's exactly true, right? But if you're giving, oh, I'm only going to give this because I'm expecting that money back, or I'm only giving because God's going to see that, I better expect this. Nah, that's not going to work either. Okay? The more you give, the higher vibrational you're going to get. And you're going to start to see, you know what? I love this feeling. Especially when people aren't expecting it. This could even be somebody, guys, you're at the grocery store and you see a shirt and you like what it says on the shirt and you tell the person, you know what, I really like your shirt. It's really cool. Do you know what that does to somebody? You know, I've done that. Something as simple as that. You should see the look on people's faces. They're like, really? You like this shirt? I'm like, I do. I'm not lying about it. Or you smile at them and say, hey, you know, have a great day. And that's part of the Six of Pentacles. All right. And because you lit somebody up, that lights you up too, all right? So this is a really big thing to do. The other message for the other group is, for those of you who have been maintaining this very blissful state, okay? You are loving life by yourself. You are very content, even though things might be a little bit strained or something, or, you know, maybe, you know, you don't see your wishes yet, or you haven't experienced them, or they haven't manifested, but you're still in that high vibration. This is God telling me for that group who's already been vibrating at this, and you have been giving your time, energy, and talent to others. You have been building something masterful. You have been following your dharma. You have been doing everything that I just said, okay? You understand the law of equal give and take. You understand the law of attraction. This is you understanding what your true purpose is and how it lifts you up, all right? There's a breakthrough here with the Six of Pentacles. Your wishes are going to manifest, all right? There's also something about maybe you've been asking for help with something, or somebody's going to come back and give to you what you gave to them. But I'm hearing somebody who's coming to give to you is going to give you way more than you gave to them with the Six of Pentacles. There's a gift here. Could be monetary, because we do have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, right? There's something about somebody's going to get a windfall of money, or somebody's financial status is going to change drastically is what I'm hearing. You may have been hoping and wishing for this, but you've maintained that alignment. It may have taken a long time because this is earth energy. Earth energy is the slowest moving energy, right? You were patient. You were continuing to do your part while God was doing the rest. So there's a new beginning for you here. There might even be a new home, okay? Maybe you've been trying to manifest a new home, a new relationship, a new job, a new career. There could be a contract coming for somebody, okay? Somebody's going to make you a generous offer. If you're selling a house or something like that, or trying to buy a home, the offer is going to go well, and it's going to be like everybody's going to, it's going to work out for everybody, something along those lines. Again, take it how it resonates, all right? Be honest with yourself, though. Be honest with yourself, because if you're not vibrating at the Nine of Cups energy and you're expecting something, you're not in alignment, okay? You're not in alignment. So there's something here. Somebody may be coming in to help you with your finances, help you buy a home, help pay off debt. This person, the Six of Pentacles, it could be somebody who pays off your debt or pays something, all right? You've been kind of really hoping for this, but you knew that you had to be at this high vibration to get it. And there's my cat. Say hello to Midnight. There's a fresh new start for some of you who've been really putting in a lot of hard work into whatever God has asked you to do. There's a huge change in your state, not only in your relationship, not only in your job status or whatever this is, your home status. There's a lot of things coming. For some of you, all of your wishes are going to manifest here, okay? Again, this is the highest manifestation card. And it looks like somebody, for some of you, is coming in to help you realize these dreams, okay? You may have been trying to do it on your own, but God saw what you were putting in and you went above and beyond. And God's like, nope, you know what? I'm going to do this differently. It's going to manifest in a different way. There's some strong energy about somebody coming in here to give back to you, but boy, did you do something right, because this individual is going to give you more than you ever expected. It's like you're going to be in this state of euphoria, right? You're not going to believe the treasure chest that you're about to open, okay? Look what's underneath this. It's the Queen of Wands. You got to be in that energy, independent. You are shining your light, and it's like so vibrant that the universe is like, holy shit, this person is so luminous. They're so content, even though, you know, there might be something that it's like, it's not really there, but they can feel it coming. I think I said that in Leo's reading. I did the fire signs today. If you guys are wondering where the fire sign readings are, Spirit wanted me to hold up on that. So I did Leo and Aries today. I'm doing Sagittarius tomorrow, but they should all be up sometime tomorrow evening if you're wondering, okay, about the fire sign readings. So there's the collective reading, but regardless, everyone's going to have a fresh new start. But again, it's up to you what you do with it. God's giving you a blessing here with this Ace of Pentacles. All right? This is also you remaining grounded because something's about to shift. But remember, if God hasn't given you this opportunity already, you need to be able to make sure that you tend to whatever seed you are planting or seeds you are planting. All right? So that's what I got for the collective. All right? So let me look at the chat real quick. Yeah, Empress Queen. Yeah, so, you know, giving without without expectations. Okay. You know what Leland said? You don't know who's they could probably seem like they're doing okay, but deep down inside they're not. And even the slightest little thing that you say, a positive word that you said, it could change their lives. It can. Something that small can actually help them. It'll give them hope if they're feeling hopeless, you know? It's a very different thing. You don't have to do anything extravagant for something. It's just all about your energy and about your vibration and trying to transmute that, trying to send it to somebody else who really needs it. So, midnight, everybody says hello. Most people say hello, not everybody. So, let me put that there. All right. Okay. All right. So, first off is K. We're starting with the donations. I believe Monica's already put down the donation list there. Yes, she has. Did I miss Luna's question? Hold on, guys, because I know Luna said she donated. There. Hold on. Let me get Luna's question here. Okay. All right, guys. Let me make sure my chat is up to date. I like what Empress Queen said. The one person you would think is a Grinch, you light up their day. Yeah, because you know what? When people are acting very Grinchy or very like assholey or bitchy, they're projecting their hurt onto everybody else, okay? They might not even like what you tell them. Even if they say, oh, I don't need your help, or like, why are you trying to be nice to me? Don't let that get you. They're projecting what's going on the inside onto you. But trust me, at some point, they're going to like be appreciative of that. They may not tell you, but they don't have to, right? It's like, don't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. Just know that you are doing things that are for your highest good. Because you never know, like, what type of shift you're going to make in somebody's life, as small as it could be. All right. All right, Kay. Kay, you're up. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Spirit want Kay to know at this time? Kay, you know what I heard? Get on the boat or stay in the boat. We talked about this when we did your personal. That's what I heard. You're gonna laugh, I know it. You're gonna laugh. Thank you, Monica, for reposting her question. If you get the Six of Swords, okay, oh my God. I'm really gonna laugh. All right, let's see. So I will say with the solar eclipse, depending on where you're at in your journey and how much work you've put in, how much you've given to the universe, there is the potential for miracles and wishes coming true, okay? And for others, it's going to wake you up and get you to really start planting those seeds in that fertile soil. Let's see, what does... Well, it's a 6, but not the 6 of Swords. Okay. We have the 6 of Wands here, all right? This is really about, see with this high vibration, you like living in the spotlight type of thing. You may be being recognized for something, but what I'm getting is that the universe is recognizing you for your efforts. You've moved away from a challenging situation because 6 of Wands comes after the 5, right? So this is about, and I know what you've been going through. So there have been conflicts and challenges, and even maybe a little bit of self-sabotaging or something like that. So with regards to the 6 of Wands, it looks like you've really overcome some battles, all right? You're no longer beating yourself up for something. You're no longer self-sabotaging. You are allowing yourself to move forward and have this like breakthrough with overcoming something that was really, I'm hearing a karmic pattern for you, okay? So you've learned how to maintain your center. Hold on a second. I don't know. This is not the playlist that I asked them to put on. But they throw in weird songs into this. It's the peaceful playlist, and I'm not sure if that's that much of a peaceful song, but I digress. So with the 6 of Wands here, Spirit wants you to remember that, you know, there's a breakthrough coming here. As long as you have that energy about you where you have that high self-esteem, you have that confidence and courage within you to move forward. Okay, so they want you to stay in your high vibration, and the King of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, we have King of Cups here. This is really about you learning how to master your emotions. There's some challenge that you were successful in. Overcoming. Okay, so they want you to keep it up. All right, you're at the 6. It's in between the 1 and the 10. So you want you to keep moving forward here until you get to that end of the cycle and you start another one and you continue to level up. And with that King of Cups here, make sure that you continue to trust your intuition. You're learning to master that now. This is also learning to have head-heart balance. You're not going to get caught up in drama. You're not going to get caught up in second guessing what your intuition tells you. You are going to really learn what unconditional love, what true love is, what compassion is, forgiveness, all of that stuff that comes with the King of Cups, okay? Butt talking, yeah, something like that. But, you know, and look, her butt's kind of showing in your face. So there you go right there. So this is kind of like recognizing your butt talk. I don't know. Kay and I know what this means. I know you guys are wondering what the hell you're talking about, but we have this thing with that type of communication. But yeah, with this 6 of Wands here, you've really achieved something great here. All right, there's a major milestone that you have completed with regards to that King of Cups energy. You're starting to really understand that you cannot let your emotions get the best of you. So you're going to continue to move forward, right? And again, the universe is recognizing you for this. That's what I'm getting with this. So just keep moving forward. Now, oh, so you know with the reading I did for you with the solar eclipse, you see why I said it was going to be beneficial for you to get done? Spirit is recognizing you because you avoided a massive tower moment. And we talked about this, okay? You avoided something big and you've jumped over that hurdle. And now the universe is recognizing this because you're really starting to step into this mastery of this King of Cups energy right here. So there you have it. You've leveled up with regards to mastering unconditional love and compassion and forgiveness and understanding and tolerance and acceptance. So this is pretty big. You avoided something that was going to make you go down quite a few steps, is what I just heard. But you overcame this with the Six of Wands. So what I'm hearing for you, Kay, because you've been able to pass this, what comes with the lunar eclipse, it's not going to be as heavy as it would have been if you wouldn't have heeded the guidance prior to the solar eclipse coming. That's what they're telling me to tell you. Okay? Because there is something big that's coming in a couple of weeks, but this is about you staying in this energy, but they want you to be in this, have that high self-esteem and be proud of your accomplishments, because as you already know, we talked about the journey that you're on. It's not an easy one, okay? So, celebrate this victory right here. Celebrate this success and continue to do that, because even when the shit hits the fan, even when the going gets tough, you're going to know, you know what? I was able to overcome these challenges. I can do it again. This is what this is, because this doesn't mean that you have just one victory and one successful moment. And this goes for everybody. This is a leveling up, okay? This is a huge leveling up. And you get better. You have more self-esteem. You have more courage. And then you are able to really master that intuition that you have. So when the next tower moment comes or the next challenge comes, you're going to be better prepared and you're going to be able to handle it more easily than what your self did before. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Congratulations. I'm glad you listened to what I had to tell you. I'm glad, Kay, that you were able to come out of this, okay? Makes me proud of you too, all right? It's not just your guides, it's not just your angels, me too, because I know this is not easy, all right? I know this is not easy for you, but you've made some major accomplishment here, okay? So you're prepared now for what's to come, all right? Because this is not the end. It's not, and I think you know this, okay? So we're now going to go to Chris. I'm sorry, Empress Queen's question. Okay, hold on. I have to show Monica's message because for some reason I always have to show it. Let's see. Who did I miss? Oh, Angela's here. Hi, Angela. How are you, love? MBB. Oh my gosh. I'm like, all these people come in while I'm doing a reading. Let's see. I know Monica's been helping out. Let's see. If I will say, guys, if you're curious about Kay, she is one of my clients. She is on the, what they call the twin flame journey. I was told to call it light counterpart, in case you guys are curious. She's got a challenging connection, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, just so you guys know. Okay, Angela's working on the question. Okay, so MBB, you made a payment. Thank you, MBB, for your donation. Let me see. MBB, you asked 2 questions. I can only answer 1. Okay. If you want me to put in, to tell you the sign, maybe it might come out, maybe it might not. But that's that, you have 2 questions there. And be careful with the signs, because somebody could be stronger in a sign than their sun sign, okay? Just to make that clear. Let me put down your question, MBB. Thank you guys for putting all this love into the chat for everybody and for Kay. Ooh, Angela. Angela's got like a cryptic question. All right, Angela, I'm putting down your question. Thank you for your question. I'm doing fantastic, Angela. I'm glad you are doing great yourself. Let me jot down Angela's question here. I got homework for some of you if you guys are interested. If you guys have, if by any chance know or might be able to research, because I've been trying to do this, I just haven't gotten around to it. If there's a way to capture these questions while this is happening, like if there's like some sort of plugin or some app or something that captures the questions in the chat, that way I don't have to write everything, that would be great. Is YouTube hating on your posts, Monica? I don't know what it is. All you're doing is putting donation and send to this. I see nothing that would be negative in that. So I don't know why. I'm reading the comments, guys. Give me a minute. Restream? I saw that. You know what? Maybe I'm not really, I guess I have to go test it out, look into it more. I'll try that then. Thanks, Monica. Because I did see that from another person. I'll go test it out. I may need to ask some of you to test it out with me at some point. Okay. YouTube problems. First world problems, right? For having YouTube problems. Okay. All right. So, my dear Empress Queen, you're up. Yes, like Leland said, if you are new, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Why do I feel so short? I mean, I am short, guys. I think I shrunk. I'm only like 5'4". But good things come in small packages, do they not? I will have to say this. Nope, wait. They told me not to say it. They made me short for a reason. Let's put it that way. There was an experience I had that made sense as to why God made me the height that I am. So, but anyway. All right, Empress Queen, let's see what Spirit has for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What is up with Empress Queen's divine masculine? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is going on with Empress Queen's divine masculine? For those who are new, if you're interested in a personal, I am offering a Mother's Day discount of 15% off of all of my services on my service suites. That will run until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on May 8th. Alrighty. What's going on with Empress, Queens, Divine Masculine, Spirit Guides, and Angels, please and thank you. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alrighty. So, my dear Empress Queen, we have the Two of Swords with the Seven of Pentacles. And with the Sun at the bottom of the deck, what I'm being told here, Leo energy. I don't know if you're a person's a Leo, but it doesn't matter. I don't really like getting caught up in signs. But what I'm getting from this is your person is still doing their healing. Okay? They are trying to get away from asking God so many questions. They're trying to get away from wanting to know everything. Why does this happen to me? Why does this not happen to me? When you stop asking that, you are really vibrating at the energy of the sun. Okay, this is also what it talks about. You stop asking why. You stop getting caught up in why isn't this manifesting? Why isn't this happening to me? Why am I not in union yet? Why do I not have this job? Why are my finances not where they're supposed to be? You roll with the punches. You go with the flow. And when you are in the full energy of the sun, you understand what the truth is. Okay, so your person is starting to better understand what the truth is, what his truth is, what the truth of your connection is, what the meaning of life is what I'm getting. But during this process, your person is healing that. Okay, so there's something here that he's understanding more about some truth or something like that. So, Empress Queen, are you telling me that you were married to your Divine Masculine? Is that what it is? But there's something here. He's trying to understand the truth of something. Okay. So he's really trying to be vibrating. This is like about solar plexus energy. This is also the Divine Masculine card, right? Because it's the sun. So he's trying to really better understand, you know, his role as that Divine Masculine. So, yeah. So there's something about he's trying to understand this truth here. Leland's 5'4", but 5'5" in stilettos. Nice. Angela, the fun size. There you go. And Pamela's 5'3". See? Look at this. It's beautiful. Shout out to the shorties. I love this, guys. I'm trying to just... And Chris is 5'2". Oh, man, look at that. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry, Empress Queen. I read your thing wrong. Your masculine's married and you're married. Okay. I got it. So, yeah, he's trying to understand the truth of a lot of things. Angela's got short jokes for days. I bet you do. Maybe, Angela, you want to post one in there? I wouldn't mind. Okay, it's 5'3", 5 3/4. Yep, he feels the connection. He pulls back. He's trying to understand the truth of this. And again, his role is a Divine Masculine. All right? He's trying to better understand what the whole Divine Masculine thing is, why he feels this, why, you know, and again, pulling himself away from needing to know everything. Why this? Why that? Why this does not happen? Again, with the Two of Swords, he's having a hard time facing reality. Okay? This could be where he's having a hard time. He's like avoiding the truth of this connection, of his role, again, of the truth. Here's the truth right here. Oh, it's a not clean one? Okay, fine. Angela, you can email it to me then. So he's putting his head in the sand, okay? And it's kind of like he's taking his time, because again, with the healing takes time. All right? This is also something what you don't see and what he doesn't see. But for you, the healing process is going to take him a while. And it depends what's in his birth chart. It depends what karmic debt he has to pay. It depends on the past life stuff that he's dealing with, whatever trauma, all right? So for you, this is about you having patience with the Seven of Pentacles. Don't start seeing things in the 3D, right? Trust your intuition here. That's also what the Two of Swords is about. When he's ghosting, okay, there's a reason why he's ghosting, and that goes for everybody here who's dealing with somebody who ghosts. They're just not ready. They're afraid to face the truth. There's something here. There could be obstacles. There could be blockages, things that they need to take care of in the 3D world before they can actually like communicate with you. Usually the thing is, when they ghost, do you prefer somebody to be like a dick to you, or would you prefer silence? Okay, do you want somebody to come at you and to put you more in a lower vibrational energy, or do you want them to not say anything? Silence is golden usually, right? And then you can't find me, Capella Wellness. Put it all in one word. See if that works. So it's like there's the healing has to be done in solitude, right? It has to be done in solitude because we have to learn how to be interdependent of one another. We cannot have codependency whatsoever because there's no harmony in that. If you're expecting somebody else to fill a void, if you're expecting somebody to fill your happiness, it's not what a true divine masculine or a true divine feminine does. So, you know, this is about understanding that, you know, with all the obstacles he's dealing with, he's trying to get a better handle as to like how he's going to be doing this. And this is also with the Seven of Pentacles, tending to your garden, right? It talks about the collective reading. Good things take time. And again, it depends what he's dealing with. All right. With the masculines that I know about, with the clients that I give guidance to, that I counsel, a lot of these masculines have a lot to heal. That will take some time, to include my own. All right. So with getting caught up in the timing of things, we can't focus on that. All right. Usually the divine feminine heals faster than the masculine, and we have to respect that because God wants to make sure everything is in full alignment before you are both ready, so that you guys don't go back to being distorted feminine, distorted masculine. You guys don't sabotage things anymore. He wants you guys to get it right this time. Okay. Angela, you made a donation. Thank you, love. So with the Seven of Pentacles, just go with the flow. All right. Your person's going to take some time. And yes, he's getting into this thing where he's refusing to face reality because it's like, what do I want to grow? Who do I want to be? What do I want to manifest? I need to better understand, you know, that even for me, that I need my time to grow. So now I'm getting a message from him to you. Now he's coming into this reading. He's saying, Empress Queen, I need you to be patient. I need you to give me my time. What you're seeing in the 3D is an illusion, okay? Trust in what your gut's telling you. Trust in what your gut's telling you. And with the whole marriage thing, you know, just go to God with that. Because it happens, right? People are married and then they run into the twin flame and it's like, oh my God, you know? But, you know, I met mine when I was in the process of my divorce, and it's kind of like, what the heck is this type of thing, right? But I had to learn with that whole thing I was going through with my divorce, and I had to learn about what this whole connection with my divine masculine was. But how do you know if your gut's lying to you? If you feel fear, if you feel anger, if you feel anxiety, if your vibration tanks. That's your ego talking to you. That's how you know. Watch your headspace. This is funny because my son actually asked me to teach him how to listen from his heart and not so much from his head. I'm actually going to work with him on this tomorrow because he's having a complex, and my son's a double Gemini, and those Gemini people, if you know you've got a Gemini sun, moon, rising, or it's in your chart, this tends to try to take you over, okay? So my own son, and he turns 13 in a month, he's asking me, Mom, I need you to teach me how to better trust what's coming from here, not so much here. Now remember, you have to have that head-heart balance too, okay? You have to learn how to have your heart communicate with your mind and your mind communicate with your heart. It's in tandem. One doesn't take over the other. That needs to have, there needs to, balance needs to be perfected there, so to speak, okay? So, oh, thank you, NN. So you put 18. So you're going to ask 2 questions, NN. Go ahead and put your 2 questions in. Okay, so we've got this thing going on here. Now, remember, you know, especially when it comes to trusting your intuition, guys, this was one of the things that I had to learn, all right? I was such a heavy overthinker since I can remember. I would second guess myself a lot. This is second guessing, overthinking. This is not trusting what your heart's telling you. And then every time I didn't go with my gut and I was like, shit, I should have listened to what my gut says, I would kind of like, it would bite me in the ass sometimes. And I had to trust in what I was feeling here. You will feel some energy coming from your chest when you're getting that guidance. It's going to come from here. It's not going to come from here. And what happens is this goes up to here, and then you start making a plan. And then your brain registers it and says, okay, I know this is coming from my higher self, and I'm going to execute whatever plan. I'm going to say what I need to say. This is also about speaking your truth here, all right? There's a conflict between understanding what truth is and what isn't, all right? So for you, Empress Queen, just let him understand what his truth is, what he needs to heal. The best thing for you to do, Empress Queen, is to be in that high vibrational state, again with the 9 of Cups energy. Give to the universe. Keep doing what you're doing with those energies, all right? And consulting with God and making sure you're in a high vibration, all right? That's going to be your best bet to do. Make sure you are keeping that high vibrational state, because remember, in order for people to come into harmonious sacred union, you got to be vibrating at the violet flame level, and that's the majority of the time. You feel zen and you're not worried about your masculine. You don't care what he's doing. You're not like going onto YouTube for every 5 minutes or getting a million readings every time. That's I'm not saying you can't go onto YouTube and check in or have a personal tarot reader or coach kind of help you with your journey. If you get obsessive, you are becoming more the distorted feminine than a divine feminine, okay? So make sure that you keep your vibration high. So, and you know, with this not trusting their intuition and being all in the mind space, the logic, that's distorted energies, okay? That goes for everybody. When you're up in your head and you're refusing to face reality, you're refusing to face your truth, you're still coming from distorted energies, all right? So hopefully, Empress Queen, that helps you. If Empress Queen, if you have any other questions about anything, send me a message in the chat or send me an email, okay? If you want like further guidance on that, because there's something else here that your masculine is dealing with. I'm getting very strongly that your masculine has a very hard life this lifetime. Like his birth chart has a lot of challenges in it. There's something about his past lives that he is trying to overcome. There's a lot of karma he's brought with him, and there's a lot of healing again with the Sun card he has to do, but he has to understand more of what that is and to follow more of the light than following more of the dark, okay? So so yeah, Empress Queen, like, you know, if you want to dive deeper into this, we can go over that. And you'll be able to better see what he's dealing with right now. It's kind of like Kay's here. She's kind of in something very similar, but you know, it's like there are a lot of things that you can't see here with this 2 of Swords here. But it's not about seeing with the human eyes. It's about seeing with the third eye, the mind's eye. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. What am I looking at? Okay, let me check the chat. Okay, and put the questions in. How does Troy feel about me? 1. I'm trying to get back together. So it looks like Empress Queen's reading helped a lot of other people. So see, this is how this works. This is how I like for it to work. This is why when, you know, you have some downtime to sit and listen and be patient, because you can get some very valuable guidance from somebody else's reading. All right. Everybody benefits. If you're here, you are benefiting from this in some way. And that's actually what I love doing. That's why I don't give these readings and it's just like I give you 30 seconds and that's it. If that's what Spirit wants me to do, fine. But in most cases, Spirit's like, nope, I channel a lot of stuff and I get out what needs to be said. So thank you, Empress Queen, for your donation and for your question. I really, really appreciate that. Okay. And don't forget, Empress Queen, if you want a personal, if you want to dive deep more into, you know, what your masculine's really dealing with to better understand what he is going through, don't forget to use that 15% off coupon. That coupon code is in the description box, okay? All right, so let me check the chat, see what else is going on here. Let me see here. A distorted masculine doesn't necessarily mean they are a false twin, okay? We all end up being distorted once we get older, okay? That's part of our life's lesson here on this earthly plane. But when you are dealing with a true counterpart, okay? Let's get away from distorted and divine here. When you're dealing with a counterpart, when both of you meet up, you are both distorted, feminine and distorted masculine. If you were both divine when you guys met up, union would happen right away. But that defeats the purpose of you being in the journey, right? So it's a matter of you coming out of that to become in full alignment with your divine masculine Christ, your divine feminine Christ. Right? Until you are truly operating from who God really made you as, from that divine state, then you're still distorted. And that doesn't mean, it's not a derogatory term, it just means you're out of alignment. Your energies are scattered. You're still living in the 3D world. You are in the 3D world, but of the 3D world. What God wants you to do is to live in the 3D world, but not be of it. That's the difference between distorted and divine. Okay? So, oh, I love the energy in here, guys. Like, this feels really good this evening. Really, really good. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, my goodness. So, let me look here. I got NN's questions. Did I miss anybody? Angela, you put in a donation, did you not, hun? Marsha, are you talking about me? Yeah, I love the energy of the chat. This is good, guys. This is good. We need this energy, okay? We need this energy. Look, you guys, this is not about you. It's not about me. This is about the collective. The higher vibrational we get, the better we're going to be able to help everybody else. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. The way the world is right now, we're not going to be in this type of world in the next few months, in the next years. Things are going to drastically shift, but that's because we are getting away from where the collective needs to be, and the universe is trying to get us back on our collective path, okay? So the more high vibe we are at, the better we're going to be able to help everybody go through what's coming, all right? So I wanted to get that out. Okay, so I need help, Monica. Somebody did NN make the donation before Angela, or did Angela make the donation first? I need somebody to help me with that. Yay, thank you. It felt good. I guess it might be the energy of the eclipse. I don't know. We need to double. I'm getting goosebumps again. We need to like magnify the energies here. And when you guys leave this live, I need you guys to be in that energy when you leave as much as possible. Okay. You know, it's a matter of trying to stay that way. It's not easy, guys, but it is achievable. All right. For me, like what I go through, even my own journey with my twin flame journey type of thing, it's been a huge lesson to maintain that vibration as much as possible, because you got to be at that no matter what. It's a challenge, but it is achievable. Okay. Okay. So Angela. All right. I got it. Okay. Angela, did you want one question or two? Because I only got one question. Marsha, I don't know. You might be part of my soul family. Usually whoever crosses my path, they're part of my soul family. When I do personal readings for them, it always shows up. So it wouldn't be a coincidence, Marsha. If I seem familiar to you, we probably either had some connection in past lives, or you're a member of my soul family. You could very well be a starseed. That's what they just told me, Marsha. You could very well be a starseed. If you're curious, I do starseed readings. That's how I end up finding out if you're part of my soul tribe. Okay, Angela, one is fine. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, Angela. So, Marsha, yeah. If you feel that, then we must have dealt with each other at some point in some past life or something. Or like I said, we're coming from the same star system or something like that. So, yes. Okay. Who the heck am I doing? Chris K. Did I get that right? Monica. Yeah, Chris K. Let me make sure my list is correct. Chris K. Luna, MBB, Angela, and N. Okay. Angela, just wait until she shows up in your dreams. Oh my God, you guys. I know a lot of you have been seeing me in my dreams. It's the craziest shit. I love it though. Just as long as I am still being this Jess here. No, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't come into your dreams distorted, because I've left that a long time ago. So that's pretty awesome that I show up in the dreams for you guys. I love it. I really do. I love it. This is kind of interesting. I'm picking up on something weird, guys. It's a good weird. It has to do with Marsha. Nothing against you, Marsha. Huh. Okay. We have in this life, maybe a past is, oh God. Monica, make sure if somebody comes up in your dreams that you are, you know, you are getting the guidance given. Okay. So, gonna take a quick break. If you haven't liked and shared already, please do so now. I would greatly appreciate it. If you want to work with me, I'm a badass person to work with. I will flat out say that. And this is not conceit. I wouldn't say that if I was confident in my abilities. If you would like a personal reading with me, take advantage of the 15% off offer, guys, especially with the lunar eclipse reading that I just put up. That lunar eclipse in Scorpio happens on May 16th. Doozy doozy. I don't know, Marsha. Marsha. All right. Oh my God, you can see me blushing. Damn it. Leland, I love your energy. I love all this energy here, guys. This is beautiful. Guys, something weird is happening. Pooja. My lovely Pooja, did you put in I know you put in a question. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to put down Pooja's question here. What should I do now? Well, this is interesting. I'm writing Pooja's name. Pooja, I'm assuming you're Indian. I don't like to assume, but I'm assuming. And listen to the music that's coming up. I was thinking about your person's name, Sahil. I really love those names. I really do. Okay. I'm freaking out, guys. Oh, Lord Jesus. Monica. Here we go. Yes, Pooja, you're in the list. Marsha, I'm close to what? I'm drinking a glass of wine in honor of all the amazing people here tonight. Angela, have one for me too. You know what's weird? I just can't drink as much anymore. Yes, Empress Queen, we're in the eclipse right now. We've officially kicked off eclipse season. It means a prayer. Oh, I love that. Your name means prayer. I've seen your name, Pooja, before. Thank you for explaining to me what that means. It's absolutely beautiful. Jess. Marsha. I love that. Oh my God. Okay, guys. Marsha, what? I don't know if you're really Marsha. That's the Ascendant Masters number. That number has been following me everywhere. Okay, I'm losing track. Something weird's going on, guys. Chris, I know people are waiting. Something weird is happening. Okay, Chris K. You ready? You ready, Chris? Everyone raise a glass for the collective. Marsha, this weird energy is very strong. I'm shaking. Is it a good weird or a bad weird, Marsha? Because I'm feeling it as a good weird. All right. This eclipse season, guys, it's going to be it's a big one. It's a big one. All right. So, Chris K, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Syrians. When will Chris move? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. When will Chris move? Is it Mother's Day next weekend? Right? Yeah. I can't even remember. I can't believe Mother's Day's next weekend. Like, what is going on? And today's the last day of April. I really don't know where this month has gone. I really don't. Oh. Okay. Marsha, we are familiar. Let's just say that. Okay. Putting 2 and 2 together. I don't know what's going on here, man. Pooja's getting butterflies. Chris is getting butterflies. What is going on? I'm not there yet, or somebody else is feeling butterflies. Taurus moon. Yeah, you have an exalted moon, Empress Queen. Who else here has an exalted moon? Anybody? Who else has moon in Taurus? Okay. Intoxicating. Oh, it's Mother's Day in Nepal today? Nice. Happy Mother's Day to those in Nepal. Taurus ascendant. Look at that. Anyone who's got strong fixed sign placements, you're affected. You are affected. Whoa, the free list closes in 30 minutes? Holy shit. Anyway, we have the Knight of Cups, love. Did I get this in the personal reading that I did for you, Chris? I don't know. But this is about following your heart, okay? You need to trust what your intuition is telling you. This is not necessarily about when am I moving, but what am I going to really follow that's going to make me happy, okay? If you're wrong in all the right ways. Angela, I like that. The pink song. So, Chris, with this energy here, this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But there may be something you have to do with those placements in your chart, okay? But this is really about following your heart. You know what this is. You've been getting this in your personal readings, okay? There's something that has to do with following your artistic passions, your talents. I know you messaged me about that yesterday or just today or something. So trust what your intuition is telling you. You gotta let your heart kind of lead the way, but remember not to do that fully, okay? You have to have that head-heart balance, because you can give in so much to your emotions that your emotions can kind of lead you in the wrong direction, okay? So with this Knight of Cups energy, you know what I get with this? It's that Foolish Heart song by Steve Perry. He's like, you know, you've been wrong before, don't be wrong anymore. Because he's like, I followed my heart and it's gotten me into heartbreak. Maybe Steve Perry, he didn't have head-heart balance. Maybe he was overly consumed by emotion and romanticizing the woman or something like that. Romanticizing the connection and not seeing the person from who they are. Okay? So, with this Knight of Cups energy, you can't let your emotions get the best of you. But whatever your heart's telling you to do, Chris, follow that, okay? This is going to be very important for you to do. Your heart already knows the answer to this. It's not just about when will I move again, okay? Thank you, Manuel. This is about you really being in tune with those emotions. You tend to be very psychic and very intuitive, but there's this issue with you trusting in that. Okay, Manuel, yes, you can post a question before 11:30 hits. So this is really about you working on that. The Eight of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. All right. You may be worried about work. You may be worried about, understanding where you want to move. There's something about work here. Okay. Just hold on. I have to show Monica's post here. Every time she puts the donation stuff, I have to show it. So we have that Eight of Cups. Eight of Pentacles. But you got to trust in what your heart's telling you. But again, if there's something about work here, you're worried about, like, wherever you want to move to. Will I find work? Will I be prosperous? Will I be successful? You have to stay dedicated and committed to what it is that you truly want here. What is it that's going to make you ultimately happy? You might have been working on a plan or something. Or your gut's been telling you, I need to work on this plan. I know I want to move because I know we've been talking about this and you've been putting in the lives too, where you need to move forward with, what it is that you want to do. And I know there's somebody who's holding you back with this move. Okay? You've already been given all the tools, a lot of guidance with how to go about dealing with this situation. So with regards to this Eight of Pentacles, you have to be trusting your gut here. Stay committed to doing what is going to bring you that fulfillment. The Knight of Cups is the energy of going on the quest for the Holy Grail. And you go on that alone. You find that Holy Grail by yourself. Your husband's not going to give you the Holy Grail. Your kids are not going to give you the Holy Grail. A job is not going to give you the Holy Grail. You find that on your own. Okay? You find that on your own. There might be something here where you might be given an offer that's going to make you very happy. But you may have these reservations because something is going to have to give in order for you to get it, in order for you to take up on this offer. Okay? So, hold on. I'll say something after I'm done with Chris's reading. This journey tends to be very complex because we get conditioned into thinking that people are going to fulfill our happiness when that's not the truth. I know that was me. For me, I had a problem with chasing love. I needed to have, somebody needed to be in a connection. The Knight of Cups, right? I was like the romance of it all. I needed the knight in shining armor to make me feel good about myself, to make me feel like I'm worthy of love or worthy of something, to make me feel beautiful or smart or whatever. And I think I said this before in a live where my higher self kicks my distorted self, because growing up, I was an incredibly brilliant individual. I'm still that smart, but I didn't value that, okay? I was romanticizing life. I was romanticizing connections, and I was following somebody or trying to have somebody else fulfill that happiness for me until I started to do it about face, and I started to find that on my own. And I started to value what was really, what's it called? My gifts, okay? What God blessed me with, God blessed me with a really, really sharp brain. I've been able to come up with stuff and other people can't come up with, and I just thank God that I was able to come up with something. And back then, I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't value that, right? And the whole thing with second guessing that I talked about earlier, I did so much of that stuff. I wasn't even trusting my own intellect. That was a problem. But remember, I was getting too much in my head and not really following my heart. I didn't have that head-heart balance. The shadow side of this guy doesn't have head-heart balance. Okay? He has a tendency to not put a little bit of logic and practicality when he's in the reverse. He's totally driven by an overflow of emotions to the point where he's not really truly listening to his heart. He's letting the emotions completely drive everything instead of really listening to spirit, okay? Because that's an imbalance of your energies when that happens. So yeah, even, you know, Kay can help you with that, or Chris. You know, we've done a lot of like work together, but it's and I know this is going to be difficult for you because you know you need to make a decision and you're afraid to do it. You've been working on something, you've been planning something, but it's kind of like, I don't know. You may be hoping that the universe just magically does something for you. This is you putting in the work. This is also you doing the inner work with regards to you being more trusting of your intuition here. If you're expecting God to just come in and make all your problems go away, that's not likely until you put in the work first, okay? Until you put in the work first. That is what happens. That is what God is expecting of you here. But you already know. There's an underlying question to the question that you asked, okay? You got to trust your gut. 1111, look at that. Okay? Trust your gut. Oh man, I forgot the hoodie I was wearing about being kind. 6 of Pentacles. See what happens when I wear shirts and then the cards confirm it? Anyway, I went off on a tangent. You got to be kind to yourself, Chris. You got to give love to yourself, all right? Somebody isn't going to come in and swoop the day necessarily, unless that's part of God's plan. If you've done your part, okay? I know, I can feel it very strongly from you. You're having this complex because you are in this bind. You know you need to do something, but it contradicts everything that you've ever known. It contradicts what society tells you to do. That's why when we're following so much into 3D, we get so caught up in that and we're not listening to our heart, when at the end of the day, God is speaking to us through our heart space so that we can have that ultimate fulfillment. Okay. So there's some other work you got to do. All right. There are some other blocks here is what I'm getting. All right. There's some other blocks. And I'm not trying to kind of like force you into anything, but I know like every time I do a reading for you, other stuff comes up on what other services can be a benefit for you. That isn't a coincidence. And I just don't do that just because I'm trying to like get you to do it. It's because I'm very passionate about what I do, and that spirit knows like other work that needs to be done to help you to really trust what your gut's telling you and really follow your heart and not give in to those false beliefs about yourself and the false programming, the societal conditioning. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. All right, hopefully that helps you. And they really want you to start trusting your gut more, because once the eclipses and really kicks off and that lunar eclipse in Scorpio happens, there's going to be stuff going on. And I know I did a reading for you a long time ago based on your chart and all this other stuff. Where's that coming from? You are going to have to really prepare and make sure that you are coming from your heart space, okay? Not anywhere else. All right? So you see how Spirit gave you a different message there? And that goes for everybody else. If you ask a question and something else comes out, that's because Spirit has a much more important thing for you to understand or to hear, okay? Because God knows best. We think we know and we don't. All right. Luna. The moon is up. Hold on. Why do 3 white hearts need to be shown in the chat? Can you please explain that to me, somebody? All right. I'm like a puppy. So for those who came in, I see there is a la 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 la. What the hell? Shinny, hello, welcome. I don't know who just jumped in here. Yasada, I think. Welcome. Thank you, Leland, for that support for Chris. Thank you guys for giving Chris that much needed support, you guys. I love it. I absolutely love it. And apparently Marsha disappeared because I don't feel it anymore. Unless Marsha is stalking the chat. All right. Those of you who are new, we are on the donations list. Donations take priority in my lives. When I call you, when it's your time and you do not respond within 60 seconds, I will move on to the next person. Even if you are 61 seconds into it, I will still move forward, okay? There are still quite a few people on my list, and I want to make sure I give them adequate readings. I am not the type of tarot reader who pulls a card or cards for you, and it's done in a minute, 2 minutes. If there's more messages that need to come out, I channel what my guides, what my angels want me to say to the individual that I'm reading for. If you cannot be patient, that is not my problem. That may be something that you need to work on to be more in your divine feminine energies, okay? I don't want anybody to get pissy pants because I'm taking too long. Because again, if you can't have patience, how are you going to have patience for the blessings and rewards coming into your life? Why is this on? Seriously? Take on wood, metal, distant, whatever the hell. No. Why is that in this playlist? I swear, guys. It's weird. I don't know why that's on a peaceful playlist. For me, that is not peaceful. Do you see how that distracted me? Anyway, we've got Luna up on the board. Anyways, I was saying, you're further on the list. It will take some time. I do not rush through these things. That is not what I do. I am not that type of reader. And I'm not knocking on the readers who are, okay? That's not what I'm doing. I teach. I teach in my readings, okay? That is my mission. I'm supposed to be teaching here, but utilizing tarot to do that. So, lovely Luna. Thank you, Marsha. Me too. I was going to change if you didn't hear me say that before. But I like this. It's very casual. And I like the message on my sweater. Okay, Luna love. Hi, Yolanda. Preach. Angela, I love you. I love everybody here. I swear, guys, if it was possible, I would get together. I kind of like, at some point, I'd love to travel and kind of like meet, you know, my clients and those who show up in the lives. I know there's a reader who does that. She travels and she has these meet and greets, you know. I was thinking of doing meet and greets like live, like on Zoom or something, some online platform. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. We just shoot the shit and we just talk. It could be a therapy session. I may pull a card for you for free, whatever. But I would really prefer like meeting everybody in person because I just love that type of energy. Thank you, Leland. Oh my gosh, it's so good. All right, I love this. Ah, Roberto. Yeah. He's a client of mine too. He is in the process of moving right now. So I talked to him. I sent him a message this morning because he sent me a message really late last night. And I haven't checked my messages, honestly. So, oh, Marsha didn't go away. But, yeah. I am in the States. I live in Maryland. I'm just vibing. Nice. Okay. Yolanda. Did the other people put in their questions? Monica, I need some help with the list, please. So, Angela, like a Zoom night? Yeah, I can totally do like a meet and greet, and we can get our wine and our tea or whatever, and we can just talk. And like I said, I can pull a card for everybody, and we just get that energy going. So if anybody else is interested in that, let me know. I can set that up. And I would love for the rest of you to kind of like see everybody else, because I can't see you guys, right? I know you can see me, but I can't see you. So I guess I can put up like a meet and greet type of thing. But it would be, you know, off of this. Marcia, does this mean I've discovered how to open and close myself off? What I'm getting from you, Marcia, is you apparently have discovered how to keep yourself open and not be afraid of that. That's what I got. Your Knight of Cups. Are you a Pisces? Do you have Pisces in your chart, Marcia? You can close yourself off when you feel you need to, but use discernment when you do that, right? But don't close yourself off due to fear. You're coming from distorted energies, okay? Leland would pass out. You know how crazy that is for me to hear? Okay, guys, so let me think about this. Is there a particular night you guys would prefer? There's a lot of people here today. Jess, you lost your phone. I was wondering where you went. All right, sorry. I'm like, oh God, guys. I'm in Luna's reading, and I'm going through the chat and all this stuff. Okay, guys, let me know in the chat if you... Marcia, you knew all along. I'm getting from you, you're a very intuitive person. Thursday, Friday, or Sunday. Since I do Saturday night lives, obviously that's not part of the plan. Luna, my dear, thank you for your patience. I'm just trying to, like, there's like a lot of high energy going. So, you know what, guys? I will put in my community tab a poll and see what you guys think. I would love to do like, I don't even know what to call it. I'll say meet and greet first off. And that way we can all like just chat. I would love to do that for now until I'm able to actually travel and meet you guys. So, yes, free list closes in 7 minutes. If you want to ask your question, do it now. If you're lingering around here and you're, I don't know. Why did I get Viper in my head? They wanted me to say being a Viper. That's not what I want. What does that mean? Did somebody drive a Viper? Whatever. Luna! All right. God, what's going on here? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians. What messages do you have for Luna and T's connection? Really? Guys, I have to tell you something. I was drawn to this reading. I put it in a playlist and I wasn't listening to it. I said, I don't need to listen to it. So I was having my dinner with my son. And later they said, listen to this. So I'm listening. And then they said the full name of my divine counterpart. I almost choked on my popsicle. No, not that popsicle. I was eating a popsicle and I was like, what? I kind of had to stop for a minute there. And I said, holy shit. And then she said some other things, and I said, okay, I gotta hit stop. This is too much for me. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. Yes, Viper is also a snake. I know that, but dagnammit, Spirit. Okay, now they're having me get into my dirty side of myself, because if you guys don't already know, the Ace of Wands is a very phallic card, and I just talked about choking on my popsicle. Oh my God, this is too much fun. I feel like I'm yelling at you guys. I tend to be loud. I am of Puerto Rican ancestry, and I am Leo rising, so I tend to be loud due to nature. I don't know, whatever. But anyway, we've got some new passionate beginning, Luna. It looks like there's a new start coming here. It's like there's a lot of passion between you two. God, that may be why I got a phallic card. There's like a sexual tension or something like that. There's something here about... Woo! Okay, I might have to take my hoodie off, but I don't want to do that because I look cool in it. Marsha, what do you want me to do? I figured you out already. Do I need to type it out? Leo, rising. So, yeah, with this card here, Luna, now a stranger's coming into the reading. That's kind of funny. Why are you disappointed? You could have already feel that I figured you out. Do I have to say it out loud? You didn't even answer my question about the whole Pisces thing. Why are you avoiding that? So the Ace of Wands here with you, Luna, there's like some fire between you guys. There's a lot of sexual energies between the two of you, okay? But what I'm getting is that there's like a fresh new start. It's like, you know, I'm getting this with you, Luna. You are in this energy. You are operating from the Queen of Pentacles. You are grounded. You are stable. You've made something of yourself. You know your worth. You know that you are the shit. You know that you are some woman who has this power, who is able to manifest whatever she wants, but understanding when the manifestation doesn't come in due time, that it's due to divine timing. This is your face right here. You're sitting here and you're like, you know what? I am going to be patient. I'm here on my throne. I'm not going to allow anyone to dethrone me. And I am going to just allow God to bring in what he wants to bring me at the appropriate time. Okay. So because you are this Queen of Pentacles, you found your inner wealth instead of relying on somebody else to determine that for you. You no longer validate your existence based on somebody else. Okay. Which is beautiful energy, all right? And because you are operating from this Queen of Pentacles energy, God is giving you a gift. He is blessing you. Oh my God. Okay, guys, you ready for this one? I don't know what's going on, but my angels are having a heyday with this. They are cracking up at me because they want me to say what I just channeled. You're having this new beginning with someone because you're in this powerful energy that there's strong passion between the two of you. What they're telling me is that this person, your person, T, am I blushing? I feel it. That your person is big in the pants, okay? I said it. I'm done. I can't because it's going to go out of hand here. That's what they wanted me to say. Yes, I'm a naughty person. That's like the shadow side of me, but you know there's a good side and a bad side to that. And yeah, Empress, yeah, there's Kundalini here too, but they wanted me to say that your person, T, is big in the pants, okay? So, Big Daddy T. All right? But let's not really just focus on that. We're focusing on God giving you the gift. I don't know, maybe him being big in the pants is a gift. I don't know, but don't get caught up in that, okay? Don't get caught up in that. But this is this energy here where there is a passion new beginning between the two of you. And what I'm hearing, okay, this is turning into some crazy ass reading. You've really come into that power, but not only are you going to have some incredible, strong, grounded relationship with this person, the sex is going to be out of this world is what they're telling me. Okay? But it's not just physical, it's spiritual, because Ace of Wands is a spiritual card, okay? This is this energy where, I love you too, Leland. You're gonna have like this, I'm hearing sex on fire, but this is more of, oh, okay, I get it. They're telling me tantric, okay? The tantric sex that you're gonna be having, it's gonna draw you even closer to your person. It's gonna be a really strong connection. You're gonna be having this incredible bond. You already have it now, but this new beginning, it's so passionate. It's like it's really going to light you guys up even more than what you're vibrating at, okay? So this is beautiful energy, all right? And, you know, even though this person is kind of like packing it, right, or whatever, again, you can have somebody who's packing it, but they're distorted. They're low vibrational. There's no soul connection there, right? Even if the sex is good, if there's no soul connection, what kind of relationship is that? That's why it's so important, which way I teach, especially with my clients and when I do my lives and my zodiac signs, it's about that soul. It's about the heart space. When you have that connection with somebody, that strong energy, it doesn't matter if they're packing it or not, okay? It's a bonus, right? But it doesn't matter. You can still have that crazy, amazing, galactical sex, even if somebody doesn't really have that in the pants. You get what I'm going? I don't know where this is taking me, but it's pretty nice energy. But again, this is because, and this goes to everybody else here, Luna is the Queen of Pentacles, all right? When you are this badass as the Queen of Pentacles, you found your worth on your own, and you don't allow anyone to strip you of your integrity, of your power, of what you've built for yourself, you've really got it made. And when you are vibrating at this level, that is when you attract these types of connections, okay? You've really done a lot of healing, Luna. You've really done a lot of healing here. She's going to get a gift. So I'm sure, Luna, this person has helped you get to this, right? Am I right? You know what I talked about healing? Look what's underneath. The Three of Swords. You've done some exceptional healing for yourself. You healed from this heartbreak. You transmuted that pain into light, into prosperity, into wealth, but your inner wealth. This heartbreak was a huge blessing for you because it got you to here. Guys, this is for everybody. This is why God has us go through this. This is the same thing that happened to me, okay? Especially with my divine counterpart, right? Separation, heartbreak, like this hurts. I love this person to death, but it hurts. But I can't keep getting into these low vibrational energies. We're repeating the same karmic cycles and I continue to get my heart broken, right? Or we're doing this to each other, okay? I had to learn how to become this. God had me go through this several times to understand that this was me the whole time. This is exactly what Luna has learned. And this is for everybody else here. When you learn from those heartbreaks, it's not God punishing you. It's not people being vindictive or trying to fuck you up or anything like that. It's about getting you to this right here. And that is when you attract this. 1 minute, please. I don't need a rainmaker here. Oh my God. So this person's going to make it rain in your life. That's what I just got. There's no coincidences, guys. There's none. There's none. Well, Luna, thank you for not only making your donation, but asking that question. And what's funny is that my counterpart's first name begins with a T. Some of you already know this. But anyway, that was nice. That was really liberating. Not that I needed that liberation, but it really it really heightened the energies here. Okay. So Luna, congratulations. Just continue to stay high vibe. Yeah, under my umbrella. There you go. Luna is a wonderful example, okay? And we don't know exactly what she's gone through, but I already channeled some of what she's done. Terry. Blessings to you and Terry, my dear Luna. And thank you again for the donation and for your question. This was a awesome reading. Awesome reading, okay? Maybe you'll need to come back and let us know how that goes. You know, you can help me, help the collective type of thing. I don't know, but that's up to you, right? You came here for a reason. Angela in more than one way. That is funny. Okay, so we have Luna's reading is done. We're going to move on to MBB. MBB, my dear. Ah, Monica, yeah, that Rain on Me song by Lady Gaga. Yes, she does do that. You know what, Angela? You just gave me a beautiful idea. You know, we talked about those meet and greets, those Zoom lives. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to do a private live, okay? And I'm going to do 18 and up readings. I can channel some shit, guys. I have these decks. I don't know if there's anybody here who's had a reading like it. Jess, did you have one of those down and dirty readings? I do those readings too, by the way. I mean, I have some nasty cards, okay? Some stuff in those cards, oh my God. You're like, every time somebody has done that reading, I always joke and I say, I need to take a shower after doing your reading. I know it sounds horrible, but I don't give a shit, right? But Angela, I could totally do something like that. I was doing kind of a little bit like that for free on YouTube. I had a lot of perverts like contacting me, and actually they got a hold of my business number and I didn't like it. So if I'm going to do those those very sexually explicit readings, I'm only going to do that on a private session that's not on YouTube, okay? So if you guys are interested in that too, I will let you guys know when I have that up on my website to let you guys know about it, and we can all have our fun, and I will pull out my crazy cards, okay? That's going to be a fun night for sure. Oh my God, I would love to do those. Thank you, Angela, for that idea. Okay. Bye, Luna. Thank you. Yeah, Leland, you could be there too. You know, just watch my community tab. If you're not signed up to my website, I highly recommend that you do so and get access to my mobile app. It's completely free. You can get notifications there. It doesn't cost you anything, all right? I also give notifications on other things like my lives and some other stuff. So just be cognizant of the postings I make with regards to my so-called meet and greet sessions and my down and dirty sessions. Let's put it that way. We can all have a lot of fun with that. You know what, guys? Even though there's like sexually explicit readings, what's gonna happen is that's actually gonna really shoot up our energies, and it's going to help us be more in tune with our Shakti, our sensual side, like that kind of erotic side to us, because we all have it. We can't be afraid of that, okay? We really can't. It's part of us. But when it becomes obsessive or you're utilizing that to try to control somebody, that's where it goes all wrong. That's distorted feminine energy, all right? Okay, so I will let you guys know about that. Love it. I love you guys giving me these ideas. So, thank you, Luna. My love to you. Have a good evening, okay? Enjoy the rest of your weekend. So we are on, yeah, MBB. Where did MBB go? I know you made a donation. So that was awesome. Okay, MBB's here. Monica, love, can you please repost the list? I kind of fell behind. I know Sakshi, hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. I know she's here. I've got other people on here. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me look at the list.
Shit, they still have lunch in here.
Yes, Julian, you still have your lunch in there. Oh my God. Good, great. And then we have Pooja, right? And then we have Simone. And then we have Manuel. And then Shini. Yasuda. I'm just writing, I'm making sure my list is matched up with Monica's, guys. So please be patient before I do MBB's reading. Unconventional light. I did not even see that person come in here. Unconditional light, if you are here, hello, welcome. I apologize for missing your name. And then stranger. Okay. Exactly, Empress Queen. But it's a matter of not like being obsessive about it or not just doing it just because it's the physical act. There's something incredibly spiritual about that. So, oh my gosh, Leland. You do cancer treatment on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Leland, love, can you do me a favor, please, and shoot me an email? Okay? I won't do it those days, okay? Oh, Leland, you are a blessing to us. Thank you. Please send me an email, okay? I have something for you. All right. All right, I'm excited. Okay. Oh my God, Angela. Angela. My son's looking at me like I'm crazy. Angela, listen. What you just wrote is what I just said to myself. I need a breather after that reading. You heard me exhale, did you not? Holy shit, man.
You want my sandwich or something?
We are too connected.
You want my sandwich?
It's exactly what I told myself. Oh, man. Juju, can you do me a favor, please, honey?
No.
Can you give me a glass of water?
Is that bad? Oh.
Please, my dear son. Oh, my God.
It's like you got punched in the freaking chest.
It's been a very interesting live. It's been really, really, really high vibe. Not that it isn't usually, but... Leland, everybody give Leland some hearts.
Just take the whole bottle.
Oh, you sure? This is usually for your... Okay.
Yeah, that's for school. I don't have school until Tuesday.
I know, sweetheart. I need a drink after that, not just water.
I could bring you a bottle of tequila.
Tequila. My son's gonna bring me tequila. Oh, tequila would probably do me in these days. A margarita would be good, wouldn't it, Marsha?
You're not good at having fun anymore.
Margarita would be good right now. Who's gonna give me margarita? I'll give you a free reading if you give me a margarita. Send all this love to Leland, guys, if you haven't done so already. Thank you. I love this. This is why I do what I do. This is why I do what I do. Oh my God.
Hey, you knocked over the water.
Hot and heavy. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. I love you guys. Patron. You know what my favorite tequila is? Hornitos. But if you say it like a gringo, it can sound very, very wrong. And I'll say it. You could pronounce it as Hornitos, and we'll just leave it at that, okay? My son. All right, my dear MBB. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. Is the Ace of Cups in relation that she pulled out in relation to her, the old or new person? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is MBB's Ace of Cups that she pulled we have the star love. I don't know if Aquarius has anything to do. Oh yeah, Angela's a bartender. Angela, you gotta you see, we gotta do something, man. We gotta do something like in person, and Angela would be the bartender. So MBB, we've got Aquarius here. I don't know if that means anything for you. You wanted a sign. I saw the sign by Ace of Base. I love that CD, by the way. I gotta find it. Anyway, yes, CDs. I'm sure I can find on Spotify, but it doesn't matter. Late June, we could. I might have something late June, but it's written in pencil. Horny toads. Angela, that's funny. Okay, so Aquarius, is it maybe they have Aquarius in their chart? I don't know. Do you know their other placements? But this is Aquarius energy. However, I'm hearing this Ace of Cups is in reference to the person you are destined to be with. And you and only know who that is. What, Sweepy?
I'm talking to the cat.
I'm still red in the face. Yeah, it is hot here. I think it's because I have this candle. I don't know.
Your face is right in
I'm
the
right.
candle.
See? The candle light's making me look like I'm red-faced. Not so much here. But anyway, star card. This means that this person that you pulled the Ace of Cups for is the one that you are destined to be with. Okay? You see the signs. Again, Ace of Base. It's you have to have faith in this. You're having this complex about whether it's the old or the new. Why are you getting hung up on that? Are you hoping it's the old person? Okay? But you're thinking that because it's been too long or there's been hostilities or conflicts that it's not the old person? And you're wondering if somebody new is going to come along because the old person hasn't come along yet? Remember, you got to be honest with yourself. Thank you, Leland. So, yeah. So if you got to dig deep, this is the person that you're destined for. Again, this is faded here. You know, I'm getting it's the old person. Pina colada. I like those drinks too.
Oh, yeah. Can I get one?
Those are my favorite. I have to get the stuff to make it.
Well, yeah. That shouldn't be too bad.
Well, I'll buy some stuff later and we can make them. It's almost Memorial Day anyway, your birthday weekend. Ish. So, there's something here that you have to be in alignment with what signs and synchronicities you're getting. Like, pay attention to the signs and synchronicities about this person. Okay, so make sure that you stay in alignment with your purpose. All right, God is going to bring you the person that you are destined for, that is meant for you. Okay, it's interesting you can't see new beginning, MBB, because now I want a pina colada. How funny is that? The Five of Wands. Okay, pina colada getting caught in the rain. See, Five of Wands. There's misunderstandings about your connection with the old person. Okay? There's misunderstandings about this person. You know this person is your destiny. But again, you said you have to dig deep. The most challenging relationship is going to be your greatest blessing. How about that? These are miracles. Oh my God. These are blessings, okay? You have to believe in the impossible. You have to believe in miracles. All right? Is this your counterpart? Is this your twin flame? Hi, Goop. I'm only accepting paid readings, love. My free list is closed. Marsha, pina colada opened up your eyes. So, MBB, you gotta, if you love that person that much, June is a big month because that's my birthday month. Birth month. And yeah, June is actually, I keep getting messages about June being a big month for me. So that's funny, Marsha, that you would say that. So, trust in your intuition, okay? Whatever signs you're getting, trust in that. Okay? He makes you melt. Have faith in this, okay? Again, if this is actually your counterpart is going to be the biggest challenge with regards to love. And again, it's not just the love. It's about becoming who you are. It's going back to Luna's reading. Okay? It's going back to Luna's reading. So you have to trust. There's a King of Pentacles underneath this. You got to be grounded, or maybe there's a Taurus that you're dealing with, or they have Taurus in their chart. Take it how it resonates. You got to get into alignment with your higher self so that you can call in this person. Okay? But there's a strong sense of having hope and faith, because you may be losing hope and faith in this connection in your person. Don't do that. The more faith you have, the closer you will get to being with this person. He's a Taurus. Is the old person a Taurus? Well, there you go. Did I say Taurus first? Because King of Pentacles can be any of the earth signs. But I said Taurus. That was not an accident. Okay? Have faith in this. Having unwavering faith is one of the hardest things any human being can do. Do the sea salt bath, MBB. That helps. Okay? You have to do healing. And this is my chakra healing card too. Okay? There's some chakra healing that you got to do to help you get into alignment. I do chakra healing too. If you're interested. If you need help with that cleansing, I would be more than welcome to help you with that. And you can use the 15% off discount. But you got it. You know what your blocks are. You know what to clear. Go do that. And continuously clear stuff out. I do the same thing. I'm in alignment with my higher self, but I have to make sure that I'm still calibrated. I have to make sure that my chakras are still in alignment so that I am still in vibrational alignment with my heart's desires, what I'm trying to call in. There's like a wish you've been wishing for something. Maybe you literally wish on a star for this person, but you have to be in alignment, okay, with that. You can't be low vibrational expecting a miracle to happen. God's all about high vibration. He will perform the miracle. He will grant your wish, but you have to come, you kind of have to meet God halfway there, okay? So hopefully that helps you, MBB. We are now on to Angela. Okay. Angela's reading. Goop, my love. Where the hell number am I? Goop, did you send a donation for one question or two? Oh my God, Leland. You know the post that the post that you just put? You know what I read? I said, you know how it says, please hit that like button? You know what my mind registered? Please hit that butt. I can't. I can't. This live is something else. I may have to replay this one. Oh my God. I've lost it, guys. I've lost it. I've lost my shit. Oh my God. I'm too much. Yes, Charlene, darling, you can still make a donation for the reading. Monica, please close the free list at 12:30. I mean, the paid list at 12:30. Close all the lists at 12:30, please. Okay? In the gutter? Really, Empress? I'm not sure. I'm just having some fun here. But yeah, it's kind of there, but I don't care. I'm having fun with it. Okay, so Goop Goon, you have two questions. Goop, go ahead and put your that was 1888, right? Put in your two questions, please. So Goop is going after NN. Oh my God. You're not seeing the super chat option? The super chat might be off. It might not be available. Angela's dead. Angela's dead in the water. Oh, thanks, Leland. My son is the best. And I'm not saying that because he's my son. I'm so blessed to have Julian for my son. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. I'm incredibly blessed to have him for my kid. Let me see. The best beat life ever. Now Angela's like mistyping stuff. Cash App is Capella Wellness, Charlene. You should type it in all in one word probably, or space it out. You should be able to find me. Okay, let me write down Goop's question. Chan Cha, my free reading list is closed, but if you would like for me to answer your question, I would love to do so, but we will need to make a donation to either Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Okay, I closed, Monica, my moderator, closed the free list at 11:30. But my paid list is open, but all lists are going to be closed at 12:30. I think, Monica, you got that right. I think she's still here. So let me... Somebody's trying to send me telepathic messages. You're interfering with my live streaming. All right. Angela. Oh my God, I can't read my writing. Angela, did your meditation visit early this morning blank what came to me? I don't know what I wrote. I wrote chicken scratch here. Oh, mean? Angela, did I get this right? Is your question, did your meditation visit early this morning mean what came to you? Is that correct? Well, I'm glad everyone's having a great time. Everybody's like laughing their asses off. That's wonder. It's gutter. It's wonderful. It's gutter time. It's gutter time. Blame it on the wine. Yeah, now you got improper punctuations everywhere. You know, they used to call me the grammar Nazi in my previous jobs. I'm a stickler for that. Like, grammar is such a big thing for me. All right. Charlene, I saw you sent the Cash App donation. Thank you, darling. Let's put Charlene here. Charlene, go ahead and put in your question. We are on Angela's reading. So, Angela, hopefully I got your question right. Cracking your side. All right, Angela, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Palladians, Syrians. Please reveal test for highest good with regards to Angela's question. Did her meditation, her visit early this morning, mean what came to her? Was it a goodbye like she thought? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Page of Cups. Girl, have confidence in what your dreams are telling you, what your gut's telling you, okay? If I could, I'd give free drinks for everybody, but that's kind of impossible right now. Strength card, all right? You have to have that self-belief. You got to believe in yourself. You have to have that confidence in your Page of Cups energy. You're very intuitive, Angela. I mean, hello, you picked up on what I was thinking in my head. So you have to trust in your intuition, okay? You're getting all these dreams, all these insights. It's like, this would be a big yes, but I can't tell you. I'm not supposed to be the one to tell you that is what I'm hearing, okay? You know, all right? You said, was it a goodbye like I thought? What is your intuition telling you? You're very gifted, Angela. You're very gifted. I don't know if you're dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Water people keep coming up in this in these readings, all right? Have confidence. I know sometimes when we get stuff in our dreams, we're like, what? That happened? Trust me, I've been through that. And it's like, is that really going to happen? Is that really? And I've been having some crazy ass dreams, guys. It's just like weird. Weird. But they're sending you messages. And if you're able to interpret them well enough, then that's your message, okay? You've got the Page of Cups. There may be some wishful thinking here, but remember, don't let your head space get really overcome your heart space here. You have to stay strong in your convictions. You have to stay strong in understanding what those dreams are telling you, what your intuition is telling you. So don't allow yourself to doubt, okay? Because the shadow side of the Strength card is doubt. Lack of courage, lack of confidence, doubting yourself, okay? This is Angela's reading. Is that what happened, Angela? Really? Empress, you're having an issue with remembering your dreams. I don't know why I'm doing this. because your crown and your third eye chakra is out of alignment. They're blocked. Something's blocking them. You need some chakra healing. We can do some chakra healing together. Didn't I tell you that the last time? That's why you're having a hard time remembering your dreams. I know other people have told me that, and those chakras are blocked, okay? There's just something that's really interfering with those chakras. So, Angela, again, you know. That's right, Angela. I thought you were a Pisces rising. Very intuitive. And there is a stellium in Pisces right now. We have Jupiter, Venus, and Neptune in the sign of Pisces. Venus is exalted in Pisces. The moon is exalted in Taurus. There are two exaltations going on with the solar eclipse, okay? I highly recommend you guys check your charts. If you know how to read your chart, awesome. If you don't, I can help with that too. But there's that stellium in Pisces. So especially if you've got strong Pisces in your chart, you're being affected by this, this whole astrological event that's happening right now. Dreams are very heightened right now, okay? Even things with regards to sensuality and things that, you know, that really light you up. Something with music, something artistic here, something about, you know, with those dreams coming in, a lot of us are getting all of these different signs and synchronicities or all these messages through our dream space. So, and as weird as they come about, either there's something deeper that you have to dig into, or there's something larger here that you're supposed to better understand with regards to what your that dream is telling you, or what you said your meditation, your visit brings you, right? Even when you go into meditation mode, right, you're getting to center and you're having yourself, you know, allow yourself to get into this space, this clear space, so that you're able to bring in what your guides, what your angels, what your ancestors, whoever are trying to tell you. So, and a lot of these energies now are supposed to help you. And with Taurus being there, that's grounding, that's earth energy, right? You stay grounded and your energies are calibrated, your chakras are aligned, and you're better to able to receive all of those insights and downloads from the other realms, from the 5D realms, okay? So let me read what's going on in the chat. Why do I have to keep showing people's messages? That's kind of silly. Oh, wow, your Doberman saved you, and that's the reason why you're still here? Oh, my God. Yep, someone else is coming in. You have to let go of the old so that the new could come in. Remember the Ace of Pentacles with the collective reading? If you want something new to come in, you got to get rid of the old. That's right, Angela, because you're Aqua Sun. Thank you, Leland, for that again. It's a bitch sometimes. But hey, Angela, looks like you're able to manage that, okay? You're just tweaking some things. That's all. But it looks like you got it under control. Aqua Pisces. Somebody kind of knows their astrology, I guess. Somebody's been studying. Aquarius. I'm Aquarius moon. So it's like detachment. I like to go in my spaceship sometimes. But for me, I had a tendency to be a follower as opposed to a leader, knowing that I had leadership skills. And Leo is the opposite of Aquarius. Leo rising is spotlight. It's leadership. It's the one at the front lines type of thing. I would get to that and then something would happen or somebody would challenge me and I would retreat. That is why I would go back to my south node, to my comfort zone. But now, because of my whole journey here, I'm now in my north node. I tap into my Aquarius moon every now and again. If you ask my son, he will talk to me and he'd be like, Mom, what? Are you on your spaceship again? Yes. Kay knows that I tend to go on my spaceship sometimes, right? We need that. It's having that balance between that comfort zone and what you're uncomfortable with, right? So, you know, and Aquarius is a fixed sign and Pisces is mutable. So finding that balance is kind of tricky. Even if you got like Aquarius placements, you know, Venus in Aquarius, Mercury in Aquarius. Goop, Aqua Moon is an elite placement? What do you mean? Oh, thank you, Charlene. It looks like Simone's here. Simone, go ahead and put in your question. Holy moly. I'm not sure if I've gotten this many donations in one evening. This is pretty cool. Not that it matters, but Mercury in Aquarius, yeah. Only my moon's in Aquarius. But you know what? My moon being in Aquarius in the 7th house was actually predicting that my first marriage was going to end in divorce. I didn't see that coming, but I didn't know how to read my chart then. But it had to happen. So let's do... I will, Angela. They say you're welcome. Okay? They're saying you are very welcome for that. All right. Thank you, Angela, for your donation and for your question and for your energy and for your love and for your support and for being here. We are now moving on to NN. Okay? NN. You here. Should be here because you made a donation, so hopefully. Yeah, Marcia. I am Aquarius moon. Aquarius moon. That is me. Interesting. Well, my Aquarius reading, and Angela knows this, was the one that shot up, that went my YouTube, had my YouTube channel go crazy. My subscriber count was going nuts, and one of my clients was like, Jess, what just happened? I said, I don't know. I think it was August 30th that happened, and my one aqua reading from that time just went crazy. And I don't know what it was about the Aquarius reading. I know the title was highlighted, but it didn't happen to anybody else's reading, so it was kind of interesting. Something about Aquarians. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. So, NN is here. Let's go do NN's reading. Let me write down Simone's question first before it escapes me. Okay, I have Simone's question. Yes, Marcia, Gemini Sun. That is correct. Somebody's been studying me. Either that, you watch my stuff, and I do talk about my placements in my readings. If you happen to get my exact birthday right, then that would be something. Alrighty. Let's see. Mars and Gemini. Oh! Let me tell you about that placement. if you and your person, one or the other, one has Mars in Gemini and the other has Venus in Cancer, that is a very optimal, those are, how should I say, those are amazing placements for a very strong, passionate, sexual, spiritual connection. It's one of the placements where there's going to be some passion beyond its cup. Maybe Luna has that with her, between her and her person, because that's what I was feeling. Go look it up. Mars in Gemini, Venus in Cancer. If you have that, one of those, and your person has that, that is the top placements to have a very passionate, very engaging sex life. But it's deep. It's like freaking deeper than the ocean type of deep. It's kind of like going to the Earth's core type of depth. I don't know, but it's very serious. It's very serious. All right. Yeah, Angela knows that reading. Okay. For NN's first question, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians. How does Troy feel about NN? Wow, that was fast. Four of Cups. Death and Rebirth. Page of Pentacles. Angela, you're incredibly close. Close. Ah, Queen 9. Hi, Queen. Very close. Whoever gets my birthday right, I don't know, I might give you a prize. So far, Angela's the closest. For those of you who know my birthday, you don't count. You don't count. All right, and your person is going through a transformation right now. He's learning a lot. Could be learning a new skill, learning more about himself. He's not really happy with where he's at right now. He could also not be very happy with his finances at this point because we have King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is Earth energy, Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. Okay. Queen 9, I'm done. We have a winner. Empress Queen got it right. Empress Queen got it right. My birthday is June 3rd. I turned 42 that day. King of Pentacles. And your person... The aquas have such strange energy. Everyone loves those crazy aquas. Aquarians are awesome. Good job, Empress. Wow, that's impressive. We are familiar. So, and yeah, your person is kind of like trying to find something stable here. Could very well be working on finances, trying to find that financial stability, trying to stay grounded. There's this sense is like, yeah, they're not really happy with they are at financially. They're not happy with their lives in general. This eclipse could very well be pushing them into this transformation with the Scorpio energy. I don't know if your person's a Scorpio or they have Scorpio in their chart or whatever, but it doesn't matter. This is more about this newness. They're learning something new. They're learning more about themselves because it's kind of like they're not happy with what's been going on in their lives. They're not happy with their love life. They're not happy with their finances. They're like, but they know they need something. They need to do something about this. Okay. And with regards to how they feel about you, they're kind of being a little bit despondent, right? It's kind of like, yeah, you know what? I'm being handed this Ace of Cups, but I'm not sure if I want it. But it's not because they don't love you is what I'm getting. And it's because they're not really trusting their intuition. Okay? They're not... They have a hard time listening to their heart space. Nice, Empress Queen. That's pretty awesome. So with this Four of Cups energy, this is about them not... they know they need to change something. And even though they're kind of like, I don't want love right now, they know that something big needs to change. Okay? They know some things need to change. This is a death and rebirth. They're really starting to understand who they are. This card for me with this deck is reinventing themselves, okay? They know they need to do something to get themselves out of this Four of Cups energy. And, you know, they know that, like, first they didn't take that offer from you before. But this is more about there's other things that they need to be focusing on with regards to their 3D world, okay? Because pentacles are about the 3D world. We have a page and we have a king. This person's acting like a page right now, but they want to be a king. They know they want to be something better for you, all right? They want to be financially stable. They want to be your provider here. If this is a divine counterpart of yours, the divine orders for the divine masculine to be the ultimate provider and protector. That's what this guy is. They're there to provide for you, for your kids if you have any, for your life. That does not mean that they control you with money. That is a King of Pentacles in the reverse. But this person is starting to understand, you know what? There's more to life than just love. I want financial stability, but I want the love too. But again, they may be coming to terms with better understanding that, you know, with this transformation here, they need to do something about this Four of Cups energy. They can't be really in this space where if you're bored and you're disappointed, okay? Thank you, Queen. If they're bored, if they're disappointed with their lives, and this goes for everybody, that is on you. Okay? Marsha, are you telling me that you have Aqua Sun and Venus in Pisces? Cappy Moon. Oh, Capricorn Moon. So this goes for everybody. If you are bored out of your mind and you're just thinking life sucks, nothing good happens to me, I'm just going to sit here and be with my cup and be like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to do anything about my life. That's on you, okay? It's on you. So you have to understand that you have to get yourself out of this predicament. And this is what I'm getting what Troy is dealing with right now. All right? So let him understand what he needs to do as a divine masculine, as like the person that God wants him to be. All right? He has to figure this out for himself. Because when anybody gets into Four of Cups energy, they're not being grateful for what they have. They focus too much on what they don't have. God gives them all these blessings and they're like, nah, whatever. It's not really what I wanted. But God gives us what we need, not what we want. This is something that he's learning. All right. He could also literally be learning a new skill. He's doing something new. He's trying to do something that he's excited about. Maybe he was given an opportunity for a new job or a new career or something like that, and he's learning. Again, trying to reinvent himself. He's like, I got to do something different. I got to lay that foundation to have a more solid, stable foundation. That's what the King of Pentacles does. when the King of Pentacles, you know, is at a younger stage, they start doing something for themselves. So this is what this person is focusing on right now. They know that the love will come to them when they're in a much more stable place. Okay? Because right now this person is beginning this, but this is in the infancy stages, the beginning stages of him going through this transformation. All right. So right now he's not going to be focusing on the love here. He's focusing on this. This is way more important, way bigger than love for him right now. Because he knows he needs to be more solid, stable, and grounded, more dependable. Because probably right now he hasn't really been dependable to you. Okay. He hasn't. You haven't been able to depend on him, right? So there's this energy here where he's learning how to do that, so that he can provide, so he can be there for you. But there's a lot that he has to do. He also has to master the art of manifestation and become the master healer of the self. There's a lot of healing going on here. There's a lot of stability that he's trying to attain. Okay? So yeah, so he's trying to grow here. Okay? He's trying to master this. He's starting it. He'll get here, but again, it also depends on your energies too. If you're feeling like this, if you're disappointed because you're not together, because nothing's happening, he's going to feel this and you guys will still be stuck. Okay? So this is for you too. You got to get out of this Four of Cups energy. What you feel, he feels. You got to start doing something for yourself. The hard work. Keeping your eye on the prize, focusing on you, becoming stable, right? Working towards something and not just being here lackadaisical and stagnant and just like, whatever. Abundance doesn't come to you when you're Four of Pentacles. True love doesn't come to you when you're Four of Pentacles. It doesn't, all right? And the shadow side, okay? Shadow side. Marsha, you've been hiding for way too long. Why are you here with a different username? Marsha, this is you right now. You got to show your face. All right. So that's your first question. And thank you. So we'll get to the second one. Hold on. I need to change the This is weird. Okay. Let's do an second question. Oh, Lord Jesus. You know what? Hold on, guys. Oh, thank you, Leland. Yes, be grateful for what you have, even what you don't have. God blesses you with more blessings when you are grateful for what you have already. All right. So for NN's second question, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Will Troy and NN get back together soon? I already know the answer to that. Will Troy and NN get back together soon? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Oh, wow. Well, You guys saw me shuffle, did you not? Look what came out again. Spirit's not playing around. You have to remove your attention from this person. You have to get away from thinking, I don't have this love. I'm not with Troy. We're not back together. When are we going to get back together? I'm going to be very honest with you here, love. When you focus on not having him around and you're longing for him, there is no way you will get back together. Why? Because your vibrational energies are too low to be able to attract that. I was already channeling your message from the other reading based on the first question, and it's coming out again in the second question. You will get back together when you get out of these energies. There's a huge lesson to learn from this. There may have been betrayal. This person may have sabotaged you or tried to one up you, tried to strip you of your power and your sovereignty. There's hurt here. There's regret. Okay? Maybe you said something or you did something and you regret what you did, or he regrets what he did. But there's this disappointment here because it's kind of like you want this person to make amends. You want this person to come clean. You want these challenges to be rectified. You want him to come and apologize. But again, with that lack here, that longing, you're like, God is giving you something bigger than Troy, believe it or not. Okay? He's giving you the Ace of Cups. Troy is not the Ace of Cups. You have to find that joy, that fulfillment on your own first. Troy's not going to do that for you. That's what I tell a lot of people. That's what I tell a lot of my clients. You have to find the happiness within you first, hon. Okay? Whatever was done, there's unfinished business here, yes. Okay? There are things left unsaid. There's still cards on the table. It's kind of like that Gone West song. What could have been? Money left on the table with the cards. It's kind of like, and you're like, what's going on? Why hasn't anything changed yet? Okay? I was wondering where you went, Marsha. Hopefully you're okay. So, with this energy here, you got to let go of this, okay? Watch your thoughts. Stop self-sabotaging. Stop with the negative thoughts. Stop with going back to what happened, what didn't happen. You have to create your reality. You have to celebrate life. Look at the difference in these two cards here. You are the magician. Your thoughts create reality. Like I said, the more you are in these energies, there's no way you guys would get back together because it's too low vibrational. You have to start really understanding what's really going to make you happy. You have to go out there and have fun. You have to understand what the true meaning of life is, and Troy is not going to bring that happiness to you. See what I talk about the happiness here? You being the magician, you have to find the magic within yourself. You have to be able to manifest this, but you have to be in a high vibrational state in order to manifest this. Okay? It's all about your vibration. Like Leland said, you have to keep those vibrations up. All right? You have to keep these vibrations up. Thank you, Monica. I didn't even realize it was 12:30. So make sure you do that. Okay? It's all up to you. He's got to do his thing. You got to do yours. You have to find a lot more peace, balance in your life here. And watch your thoughts. Whatever God is telling you to do, you got to take inspired action and go create the life that you want. Troy is not going to create that life for you, okay? Everything will be fine. You have unlimited potential. There's the infinity symbol there. If this is your true counterpart, this is talking about this whole light counterpart journey, what is called the twin flame stuff, and I don't like using that word because my guys don't like that word. All right? So stay high vibrational. This is your doing. You have everything that you need to create the life that you want. But as I said, Troy is not going to be part of that initially. You have the bottom of the deck, which is what the collective had. Ace of Pentacles. God is giving you a golden opportunity to change your life around. Start planting those seeds that are going to grow into a harvest, into apple orchards, into flowers, into flourishing gardens, into the abundance you're seeking. You got to be abundant on your own, emotionally, physically, spiritually, mentally. Okay? This is a very right time to really start flipping the script here and start working on yourself, elevating your vibration. The new moon, okay? Set those intentions. Change your mindset. Start asking more for things for you instead of maybe asking the universe. When are Troy and I going to get back together? When is he going to be healed? When the Troy, this, and that. Take your focus away from him and focus on building for yourself. This is the best time to do it. That goes for everybody. Whatever you're trying to manifest here, this is the highest manifestation card. Now's the best time to do it, but you have to work towards that. You have to water the seed. You have to give it light. And that's the metaphorically speaking with your energies here. You have to raise your vibration to do that, to give life to that seed, to tend to it. And it's going to take a long time because this is earth energy. Whatever you're trying to grow, it's going to take a long time, okay? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. All right. All right, and thank you so much for your donation. Hopefully that helped you. All right, Marsha, is Goop next? I got to remember about these 18 plus readings and the meet and greet stuff, guys. Goop Goon, am I correct on that? Yeah, Leland, I don't know. Can I do that from here? I think I'm going to, the magician meets the magician. I will do that for next time. Let me make a note. Where's Monica? Is Monica J. And you are Leland Carter. I'll do that, Leland. I'll do that when I'm done with this. Okay, so I think Goop is next. So, all right, Goopy. You're up. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can do that. I think I might be able to figure this out. Yep. I did it. See, I told you I'm freaking smart. There we go. Okay, Monica and Leland, I've added you as moderators to my channel. I figured it out in 1 second. I did it. I did it. Yay. Done. All right, Goop. Missed you too, Marsha. You know you can always reach out to me when you need to, but I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Kay, you're not allowed to go to bed. What is this shit? Come on. Go get your beer. I'm just kidding. Good night, Kay. Thank you for being here. And for your donation, too. Thank you so very much. I will talk to you later. I'm old. No, you're not. No, you're not, Kay. Stop with that. Woo! Look at that. Monica's now in blue, and so is Leland. I love this. That helps me a lot, too. Thanks, Leland, for telling me to do that. Yay. That was a funny. Are you sure? Anyway. Go to sleep, Kay. Get out of here. Dream of the life. All right, Goop. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. What does Goop need to release? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, woo! Okay. Okay. This is something. Wow. We have the Devil and the Lovers card. And if you guys know in the Rider-Waite, this is pretty much the same thing. This is the 3D of a connection. This is the 5D of a connection. You gotta surrender to the connection, my dear Goop Goon. You gotta let go of the 3D world. Obsessions, addictions, toxic relationships, your counterpart. There's a huge conflict with you here between the 5D and the 3D realms, okay? This is very significant, all right? You have to start making healthier choices for yourself. What are you going to choose for your highest good? You got to do what's best for you. This guy's got to go. This guy's got to go. Your ego, fear, all of that stuff. You are being chained to this guy. There's no need for this. You have to release this. Yep. Your 3D self and your higher self, they're fighting. You got to drop this. You got to drop it. You are not tied to the devil. It's like the Journey song. Break those chains that bind you. Separate ways. You're dealing with a counterpart. You have to surrender the connection to God. You cannot stay stuck in this. It's not going to bring about harmonious sacred union. You cannot give in to the fear of losing your person. And if you are in karmic relationships, it could even be a toxic job even, or whatever this is for you. You have to cut that out. You have to get more into alignment with your higher self here. All right? You got to make healthier decisions, healthier choices in life and in your relationships. Nope. Again, you give into the fear, you're going to manifest that. You have to have more faith. You have to trust in the divine. You're getting signs and synchronicities to let go of this, and you're having a hard time doing that. Okay? You really have to trust in this. But this guy's got to go. All right, Goop Goon, this guy's got to go. That connection to the devil energy, the low vibrations, true love can't come in when you have this guy hanging over your head, when you're tied to this guy. The blessings can't come in when you're tied to this guy. All right? It's like temptation. The devil's like, Goop Goon, I need you to stay tied to me because if you leave me, this is going to happen and your person's going to break your heart and nothing's going to come of the situation. That's him enticing you back into his world or keeping you stuck in his world. It's so easy for us to give our power to the devil than to God, is it not? This is the complex that every single one of us has to deal with when we're on this earth. But we need to learn from that. We need to learn to let this guy go, set him on fire, okay? And start becoming more of our divine selves. That's where these types of connections come in. Everybody loves the Lover's card, but again, this is about you looking to God in every decision you make. Instead of looking to man for the decisions, instead of looking to the devil, it's like, you know, you look this way. You have to be this. What lamp? The lamp behind me? Oh man, did my candle go out over here? Oh, I had a light go out. What are you going to do? Are you going to give your power to the devil? Or are you going to give your power to God? The devil doesn't give us anything, really. He doesn't. Okay? It's your choice. It's your choice. You either choose what is good for your higher self, or you stay stuck in the 3D world. That's what keeps you trapped. There's no way a deep soul connection, a deep divine soul connection, let alone harmonious sacred union, can happen if you are tied to this. You have to have a lot more faith, okay? Page of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck right here. You are having a challenge. This is something new for you, like I said. The Lion's Den. Devil's trying to get at you. Why has it been so hard for you? There's something that has to do with communication. Something of this is something new. You have to lay the groundwork for a more stable life for yourself. Okay? If you want that union with your person, you have to really go after what it is that you want here. And if this has something to do with communication, that you need communication from your person, no, you don't. No, you don't. This is an honest, trustworthy person. You have to really be honest with yourself with what it is that you want to build for yourself. Because right now, this person's caught up in the 3D world too. If you are, then so is your person. You guys will still stay stuck as your distorted selves. Okay? Communication issues. You have to be honest with yourself and with others, goon. That's the only way you're really going to have to break free from this. This is all about lies and deception and temptations. That doesn't bring us blessings. It doesn't bring us true, deep, soulful connections. It doesn't. Okay? So you know what? With that person that you met, this guy brought you that person. You have something to learn from this person that you just met. Be very careful. Okay? You really have some hard choices to make, but you know what? Again, you either give power to the devil or you give power to God, and you give power to yourself. That person you just met, they're not going to fulfill you. I'm telling you right now, I do not feel good about this person that you met. You said that this person is triggering you in the best way possible. That's not what I'm getting, because his energy is this. He's tempting you. he's seeming that this is going to be better for you when it's not. Be very careful with that person. I cannot stress that enough. This is why this guy's here. Trust me. I went through this. God brought someone into my life that I had a date with, and I almost caved, and you would not believe what happened that night. I saw apparitions of Archangel Michael and my divine counterpart, no joke, standing right next to me at the bar because I was falling for the dude, and they both came in and they said, "What the hell are you doing, Jess? You've come way too far with getting into alignment with your higher self. You're making decisions that are in alignment with God, with your higher self. This is not happening." This guy came in hard, so much so with this person that I was on the date with that I literally had Archangel Michael and my counterpart show up. Obviously, not literally. I said apparitions. They sucked me right back out of falling back into this. Huge divine intervention happened in that, because that person that was brought to me, that was the devil's doing. Be very careful with this. I'm not kidding with you. If you ask anybody else, I know Kay would back me up on this. For those of you who work closely with me, you know when I get like this and I put out these warnings, I am not joking. I'm not. Be very, very careful. You can get yourself into some serious trouble. All right? These are very strong energies. They're both major arcana. You better start listening to your higher self, because you can very well get yourself into some shit. And I am not joking. And I'm very passionate about this because I don't want you to make that bad decision. Again, you either choose God or you choose the devil. It's up to you. And if something bad happens, do not come back to me and blame me. Okay? You've already been warned. Oh my God, my guides are like, they're not happy with this. They're not. This is why I'm talking like this, because they're like, Goop, you know better. You know better. This is not hard for you. You know what it is you need to do. We can't have these divine feminines and all these people getting sucked up by this. This guy's coming at us hard, you guys. This goes for every single one of you. Something tempting comes in, be very careful with that, because they're trying to strip you of your blessings. They're trying to take the light out of you. This guy will take that from you real fast if you're not careful. He knows what blessings are coming to the collective, and he's doing everything in his power to take all of that from all of us. Do not give your power, your energy, nothing to this right here. I'm done with that. So many of us are getting sucked up into this, and honestly, guys, it pisses me off, because it's like you can have this amazing world, but then we get caught up in these things, and it's like it's over. It's over. And then you're like, woe is me. Why isn't my life this? You know, I can't get out of this. Yes, you can. You're a divine child of God. You already have everything in you to bring about exactly what your heart is really desiring. Okay? Ask yourself that question. Did the last guy really trick you? Or is this guy making you think that you got tricked into it? There's something here, Goop Goon. You gotta do some clearing, some serious aura cleansing, okay? Oh, wow, Monica. See? I didn't give you my story for nothing, guys. I already had this happen to me. Okay? This guy seemed harmless. He was checking off everything on my list. And I was falling for it. And I had some serious divine intervention to include my my counterpart's higher self to come and stop it with Archangel Michael. That was the most serious thing I've ever experienced my entire life. And for those of you who watch my lives, I don't get like this. My guys, they don't joke around. I'm not all rainbows and unicorns and shit. When I get like this, I'm being very serious. That means my guides, my angels, my whole spirit team, you have no idea the fire that I'm feeling within myself to get this out to everybody. Be very careful. And you know what, that Jupiter Neptune in Pisces, that creates a lot of illusions. Be very careful with what comes your way. Use discernment and trust your gut. People who are going to look like they're amazing, that they're not going to trick you. Oh, that's what the devil does. The devil's so good at that. Especially if you already have somebody who's been assigned to you as your divine counterpart, the devil's going to do everything in his power to take that from you. Everything. Everything. Okay? Really, really start getting to center, trusting your gut. And if you're getting all like, oh, this person is wonderful, like, are you trying to seek your happiness from this person? Nobody fulfills you but yourself. God is going to be the only one who fulfills you, not the devil. The devil gets you in some serious trouble. Okay? The more we start choosing the devil and we give power to him, the more damage we're going to do to the collective. That's not what I want. I don't think any of us wants that. And it's funny because now this whole reading kind of turned, did it not? I know you guys feel it. It was like super high vibe and all this stuff, and now it got serious. You know why? Because the devil did not like the energy in this live. So he's now coming out through Goon's question to make a point. God is here too. The higher up, there's a battle here. And you're going to have to really learn how to overcome that. You can't surrender to that connection. You can't surrender that connection. So you're going to somebody else? Nope. God already assigned somebody to you. God already ordained someone to you. It's not going to be easy to come into union with that person, especially if you are a light counterpart. If you are on the twin flame journey, it's not easy. You got to get into alignment with yourself first. This is about you and your emotional healing. Dating people, meeting somebody new, if you are not in alignment, dating somebody else and meeting new people, unless they're part of your soul tribe, okay? We're talking about like romantic relationships. They're going to throw you off of your path of healing, period. All right? It may seem hard, but the devil is tricking you into thinking that it's a hard choice to make when it's not. The light is where we need to be. We need to be following the light. That shouldn't be a hard thing to do. And I'm not getting on you, Goon. It's only because I've seen a lot of this, right? I've kind of been there myself. And then I realized, like, I had to be in my power. That the devil has no power over me. You know how much power I gave away to devil energies? Shit. When you come out of that, you go to God and say, God, what choice do I need to make? God, what do I need to do here? What am I not seeing? What am I getting tempted by? Why does this look enticing? Oh, wait, maybe it's because I'm lacking something. I want to be with somebody. I want to have this again. And then if you get divine intervention, they will pull you right out. Okay. They will pull you right out. Okay. Whoa. Throw Jess a pina colada stat. Oh my God, guys. All right. Again, that goes for everybody. I know. I do give tough love, but again, it's like I've been through a lot, and because what I've been through, guys, I'm trying to help you guys not to do what I did. So take that as a blessing. I had to learn a lot of things the hard way without some tarot reader, without some other coach. I didn't have that. There were some tarot readers that gave me a little bit of insight when they popped up on my feed. But all the other stuff, I had to go to God. I had to go to my guides. So when I get like that, it's kind of like, be very careful. I'm of the light. I am not going to allow this devil to affect this reading, this live, to affect anybody's energies. But again, it is your choice. But the more we choose to give power to the devil, the more damage we are doing to the collective. Well, I don't know, Goop Goon. Have you had a personal reading done on that? Thank you, Leland. Thank you, Monica, for your help. Okay. I don't know, Goop Goon. What makes you think that that person was a karmic? So I guess, do you still want me to ask your second question? You really have to trust yourself. But again, you know, but careful with, you know, what your mind is telling you, what your heart's telling you. All right, what does Goop Goo need to know right now? What does she need to hear right now other than what I just told her? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. 8 of Cups, 3 of Swords, Page of Cups. Bottom of the deck is King of Wands. I don't know if you're dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or this is you. You could be dealing with somebody who's very charismatic, very charming. That's the shadow side of the King of Wands. He's like, he can be a Casanova, but at another level, up higher than the Knight of Wands. So you could be dealing with somebody who seems like they're King of Wands, but there's a shadow side to this guy. Ah, Sag. This person's coming out very charismatic, very charming. He could be very good looking too. Very personable, very successful. I don't know if this person has their own business or something. But if this is not a true King of Wands, like the divine King of Wands, his distorted self utilizes that power, that success, that charisma, that charm to get something for his own personal gain. That's why I was saying be careful. You need to walk away from that King of Wands because that King of Wands is going to break your heart. Trust your intuition. There's something here where you're having a hard time really trusting your intuition. You want to believe something, but then you don't want to. Oh yeah, this is very close to the Emperor energy. Yeah, I know no one's perfect. We're not perfect. But again, be careful, because the shadow side, I'm getting very strongly, he's acting this way, but you have the Three of Swords, hon. I'm getting very strongly, he's going to break your heart. He's going to cause some more pain and disappointment. He's going to put more swords into that heart space of yours. I just heard my guide say this guy's bamboozling you. But it has nothing to do with perfectness, okay? So, a true King of Wands is not going to come after you and put his charm on you and then rip your heart out. That has nothing to do with somebody being perfect. Somebody who's trying to act a certain way for their own personal gain. You've got the Eight of Cups. In this order. Eight of Cups. Three of Swords. Page of Cups. You know what I'm getting with this guy? This guy's very romantic. He's very in tune with his feelings, but he manipulates with that. You've got the Three of Swords in the middle of it. You need to walk away. There's something better, and you know what that something better is. You're trying to fill a void because your true person is not ready yet. They're not there yet. When the Emperor comes out, you have to read it different ways, because the Emperor can be very controlling. This person could very well be very controlling. That's the shadow side of this guy. All right? But you've got the Eight of Cups, my dear. This is the walk away card. Surrender. Again, what I was saying. Let go and let God. You're getting caught up in the Seven of Cups, the shiny object syndrome. Getting caught up in temptations. Okay? Getting caught up in the 3D world. This is getting caught up in the devil energy. Spirit wants you to walk away. How long have you known this person for, Goop Goon? Is your previous person a fire sign? How long have you known the Sag guy? $8 months? That does not mean that he won't turn. I don't know. You know what? I don't normally do this. And I'm not doing this because I'm trying to be an asshole. You need to really work on your intuition. He knows what he's doing. He knows if he comes across as being controlling or manipulative too soon, you're going to catch on. This guy knows what he's doing. He's taking his sweet time. You have the Three of Swords. You have the Eight of Cups. Okay? But you know what? I'm going to end the reading. You do what you want to do. Okay? You do what you want to do. I don't feel good about this at all. And I don't think I have anybody who's left in the chat who can back me up. But when I feel something, I'm very on point. And I'm not trying to be conceited here. But again, you have these two cards, honey. I know, Goop Goon, but sometimes a Shadow King of Wands can do that. They put the charm on you, and when it's the right time, they come in for the kill, and then this happens, okay? Once they trap you, that's when they show their true colors. Yep, exactly what Empress Queen said. You're getting the walk away card. There's something better for you here. You're getting caught up in the temptation of this guy. This guy is very tempting. King of Wands can be very tempting, but can be very controlling and manipulative, okay? All right. Don't let that disappointment get to you. What I'm getting, Goop, is that you need to really work on your healing, your inner child. There's inner child wounding here. You're still trying to like find love. You're romanticizing things, but there's healing that you still need to do. This is the Page of Cups energy. There's a lot of childhood trauma that you have undergone, and they want you to focus on that, okay? That's the something better. You got to walk away. The something better here is this, you healing from your broken heart. What I'm getting is that your heart hasn't fully healed yet. So you're not in alignment to receive the true love to come in. But you know what? My counterpart broke my heart several times. The other times were on me. Your divine counterpart is going to break your heart more than once. That is the illusion that that person is not your person. So Goop Goon, what's happening here is you haven't fully healed. There is childhood trauma. And there's heartbreaks that you haven't really healed from yet. When your heart is not healed, you're attracting people with ulterior motives. You're attracting people who haven't healed either. That's exactly what happened to me. All right? It's exactly what happened to me. You have to follow your light. You have to focus on your healing. You know where she's headed towards? The Nine of Cups. That was part of the collective reading. Thank you, Charlene. I don't know, somebody was here left for stuff, but thank you, Charlene, for that. But she's going after the Nine of Cups. She's like, you know what? I need to be on my own. The Nine of Cups means you find joy and fulfillment on your own, not through somebody else, even if they seem amazing. Okay? 111. Watch your thoughts. Okay? You're heading towards your Nine of Cups. But Goop, you're having other people try to mend your broken heart. That's not how it works. You have to mend it on your own first. Okay? You just said you're not fully healed. It's evident right here. When you're healed, you will attract healed people. Okay? You still have a lot of healing to do. You need to go find your Ace of Cups to get you to the Nine of Cups. This person is not good for you. Why? Because you don't feel like you're good for yourself. There's a lack of self-love with you. That's why you're not trusting your intuition. That's why it's hard to let go of things. That's why you're getting caught up in the devil world. Okay? Well, look back at your posts. You feel sad. You said it's true. I know that I'm not fully healed. You feel like you should be. You just said that you know that you're not. It takes a long time to heal. All right? I'm about to approach my 7th year with my twin flame journey. Okay? It took me 3 years to get it. And then around the 3.5 year, I started to do my healing. I'm in alignment with my higher self. I'm doing my dharma. But I also have to give my counterpart time to heal. Just because we're healed doesn't mean that the next person's healed at the same time we are. And you're saying you're saddened that this person You thought that this person was going to be good for you. And you put, yeah, you put like a sad emoji there. You're supposed to be all happy-go-lucky and free-falling like Tom Petty and being all like super, you know, skipping along the street without anybody being, you know, in your life. New levels, new devils. Man, Empress Queen, that's pretty serious. So I'm confused. You're happy alone, but you really thought you could be happy with another person? You're supposed to be happy without the other person. That totally explains the Devil Lovers card. You were really conflicted. And again, I'm not knocking on you, okay? This is just part of the process. A lot of us go through this. Really get to center and start paying attention to really what your intuition is telling you. There's still healing you gotta do. Okay? Again, you gotta find the 9th cup. Apparently, you're not as happy as you think you are. You are emotionally unfulfilled. That's 8 of Cups. Your heart is still wounded. Okay? See, now you're scared to be with somebody else. The fear's kicking in. You have probably abandonment issues. You got to heal this, honey. You got to heal this. You're emotionally unfulfilled. You got to go find that 9th cup. Go find what makes you happy. When you're not afraid of anything, you know you've hit the 9 of Cups. Okay? Look what's at the top. I'm going to give you another one, Judgment. You need to be following your life's purpose. They've been telling you what to do. You got to wake up. You got to go through your waking and your healing process. There's a huge decision you need to make. Like I said, it's either God or the devil right here. You have to free yourself from this bondage. This is about understanding, learning your karmic lessons. All right? This is also about forgiving yourself and forgiving others. You're afraid to face reality with the 2 of Swords. You're putting your head in the sand. You know. You're very intuitive. It's just that you don't want to make that choice because it's a hard choice. You know what you need to do. You have the support of God, of your angels, of the universe here. Love. You can't be afraid of what it is you know you need to do. Otherwise, the devil's going to keep sucking you in. You'll still be scared. You'll still be heartbroken. People will still continue to try to bamboozle you. I don't want that for you. Everyone here doesn't want that for you. God definitely doesn't want that for you. Okay? Your gut already knows the decision to make. It's judgment for you. And I'm going to say, you better make that choice that's for your highest good before that lunar eclipse comes, because you're going to have a rude awakening. But you didn't hear that from me. Okay? You are protected. You are supported. Then keep journaling. All right? Get that out. Get more help from your angels, your guides, somebody that you can trust if you want like a human being to help you. Find a support system. Find your soul tribe. Okay? Well, Goop Goon, you thought. Is that what your head told you or your heart told you? Hello, angry dinosaur. All right. Thank you, Monica, for narrowing down the free list. Yes. I know it's hard, guys. The Sag is the one? Okay. But you still got an unhealed heart, so I'm not sure. Well, again, I can't tell you what to do. The guidance has been given. Okay. Ooh. But you do what you feel is best for you. So we're going to go to Charlene. Charlene, where are you? Angry Dinosaur is just hanging out on YouTube. Well, thanks for being here. So, Goop Goon, I will tell you this. If somebody's triggering you, they're not your person. They're not meant for you. Nobody is supposed to trigger you, period. If you are a true divine feminine, you will not get triggered by anyone or anything. I know that for a fact. Okay? Anybody who triggers you, if you feel triggered, you haven't healed yet. Okay? Charlene, is it Charlene Gibbons? I know there was another Charlene who paid for Simone's reading. Charlene, my dear. I think it's Gibbons. If you haven't liked already, guys, or shared, I know all the lists are closed, but still. If you haven't liked already, go ahead and illuminate the thumbs up button. Give this live some love. All right. Where's Charlene? Charlene, dear, I'm about to do your reading. Where'd she go? I also need, Monica, what's Charlene's question? We have Charlene, then Simone, then Queen 9 on the donations list. I have never spent this much time in the donations list. Wow. You're welcome, Goop Goon. Thank you for your questions and for your donation. All the best to you, okay? All the best to you. Charlene. Oh, I got your last name wrong. Gabidon? Gabidon? I don't know. I've never seen that last name. All right. We have Charlene G. Crap. I don't have your question down here. Charlene, what's your question, please? Simone, you're after Charlene G. Charlene, hun, I don't have your question down here. Charlene, I need your question, please. Simone and Queen 9, can you please put your questions in the chat? So yes, Simone and Queen 9. When you have a moment, please, if you could put your questions down. I think I have Simone's question, but on my notepad, I might have written on the wrong line. So I want to make sure I have the right questions for everybody. So yeah, Pamela, you go after Queen 9's reading, okay? Okay, that is your question, Simone. Okay, so I did get that right. And then Queen 9. Queen 9, if you can put your question in, please. Okay, Charlene, I think I got it. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians, please reveal to me for my highest good. What is Charlene being called to do? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh. Okay, we have two reversals and they want me to take the reversals. We have the Two of Wands and we have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Okay. So what I have here is you really need to reevaluate your plans as to what is making you happy. Maybe you think something is making you happy, but there's something here where it might have to be either you're looking to something that you believe is going to give you financial abundance, but it's not giving you the emotional abundance. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this. You have to reevaluate what makes you happy. And you have the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here. All right? So this is telling me about you have to find that happiness within first. Okay? So make sure that you understand that it's not just about the money here. It's not just about the finances. It's about your emotional state too. What happens is when you find what ultimately makes you fulfilled, then the material wealth comes. You have to be abundant emotionally first, and then the material abundance comes in. Okay, so but because these are in the reverse, there's an emotional imbalance, right? You're talking about how you feel like you're not in alignment, or let me read here. Why did it go away? Yeah, what I'm called to do because I'm not in alignment with my calling, because I guess I don't know my calling. You gotta reassess this situation. There's an emotional imbalance here. Your emotions may be running high. It could be due to the solar eclipse. I don't know where your placements are in your chart, but there's something here where your emotions are imbalanced. So Spirit is really asking you to really think about this. Get to a more balanced state, okay? Do some chakra healing, get into alignment, get to center, and really start asking your guides, your angels, your spirit team, like what is it that I'm really supposed to do? Usually your life's purpose is tied to what are you really passionate about? What makes you emotionally fulfilled? If you're just going after the money part of it, that's not going to make you emotionally fulfilled. You attract the abundance. Okay? But I'm getting very strongly that you have to reassess what is really making you happy. And if you may be focusing on the money too much, that's going to get you out of alignment, okay, with attracting that abundance into your life. You've got, again, the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You have to know your worth, okay? You have to believe in yourself. You have to understand that you can stand on your own 2 feet, that you're this powerful person. If I think you might have a business or something like that. If you're wondering about, well, my business isn't successful, well, is your vibration in alignment with the success of it? Or even if your vibration is in alignment with it, are you trusting in divine timing for God to bring you that abundance, or for your business to take off, or for whatever it is that you're doing to take off? So Empress Queen is saying, do you know your life path number? So remember, the emotional fulfillment is the first thing to achieve. And then you attract the abundance. Okay? I would recommend a North Star alignment reading for you that I do if you really want to understand what your true purpose is. You find out what you're basing this off of, what the foundation is, what you need to tweak and to overcome, and then you're going to understand what's really going to bring you the true Nine of Cups in that reading, okay? But there's something here where that Nine of Cups in the reverse, you haven't found something that really fills you up emotionally, that really lights you up. I mean, look at this card here. This was part of the collective reading. Are you doing things that make you feel like this? Euphoric? Because if not, which is just telling me that it's not, then that's not your purpose. Again, if you're focusing on the material aspect, oh, this is going to bring me a lot of money, but it doesn't make me happy, you're not in alignment with your purpose. Then that means that thing is not your actual true life's purpose, because your mission in life makes you feel like this. You love what you do, whether it's bringing you a lot of money or not. Okay? There's some replan. You have to replan something. You have to redo something here. Take a look at it differently. You have to follow the path less traveled. You have to do things that nobody else does. That's gonna lead you to what your ultimate purpose is in this lifetime. Okay? But a lot of this has to do with you and your self-healing. Self-care is very important with this Nine of Pentacles. You really need to take better care of your emotions, all right? There's something scattered here with regards to your energies. Are you thinking of starting a business, Charlene? I'm writing down Queen Nine's question. General for next 6 months. So yeah, there's something here when you start focusing on your well-being, on your health, that's going to elevate your vibration. Because right now your energies are too scattered. There's no true happiness that you're finding. You may be trying to seek your fulfillment outside of yourself instead of within yourself. When you find that happiness within yourself and you're doing the things that you really love, that is what you're going to better understand what your actual purpose is. Okay. So, your energies are out of alignment, but a lot of that again has to you have to focus on your self-care and understanding that a lot of hard work has to be put into this. The Knight of Pentacles didn't get here, you know, in a short period of time. She understood that good things take time and that she had to put in her hard work and she had to believe in herself. She had to be confident in her abilities. This is feeling whole within herself first. Building that abundance within first to attract the material. All right? So there's some rethinking, replanning that you got to do. But you have to start off first with raising your vibration to get more clarity and insight into what it is that you really should be doing. But there's a lot of like inner child healing that you have to do. Quite a few of your chakras are blocked. You could have all of your chakras that are blocked, but there's probably one there that really sticks out as far as what is keeping you from better understanding what your calling is. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. I appreciate your donation very much. Okay? Again, if you want to do the North Star alignment reading, you can go to capellawellness.com and you can use the 15% off discount for that so that we can really see not only what your purpose is, but how to align with it, how to get there. All right? All righty. Okay. Let's see. But you want to start one? Yeah, see, you have to believe in your abilities, Charlene. You have what it takes. You are the magician. You can be Nine of Pentacles. Okay? All right. Yeah, even the Empress Queen, your birth chart talks about what, your North Node is your life's purpose. Okay? But start working on the self-care first because your vibration has to elevate. It's going to help you gain a lot more clarity and insight as to what your purpose is. That will help you. Okay? You got to really look within inside yourself. What lights you up? What are you passionate about doing? And don't get caught up on the money thing of it either. It's about passion. The universe, God will reward you when you are following your life's purpose, your passion. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as you're utilizing your gifts for the greater good of humanity, you're going to be supported. Okay. All right, Simone, love. You ready? I don't even know who's left on the free reading list. Wow, Uranus North Node? Wait. You mean Aquarius? Because Uranus rules Aquarius. All right, Charlene. Thank you for your question and for your patience and for your donation. Thank you for everybody who's still here. Beyonce has the same placement. Interesting. All right, Simone, darling, you're up. Monica. Oh, there. Let me look at the free list because I got to update my list. Pamela. Girly. Monica, Marsha, Miley. Monica, Marsha, Miley. Yasada, and Yolanda. Okay, that's not so bad. All right. Ooh, Simone. Oh, Gurpreet is back on here. Okay. Alrighty, Simone. What's coming to Simone in the next month? What's coming to Simone in the month of May? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What's coming to Simone in May? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, Simone, we have a huge stack of cards and they want me to take them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Your overall energy is the sun. You really need to work on your healing and on your happiness. You have to be a lot more optimistic about your life. There's something that you're worried about that's coming in May, perhaps. But this is about maintaining that life force, that vitality. I'm hearing that your solar plexus chakra is really blocked. Okay? You don't have confidence in yourself. There may be doom and gloom surrounding you. This is about you really focusing on your emotional healing of well-being, to stop asking questions. Yeah, like a fifth of the deck. There's a lot that came out. So, but the overall here, Simone, you really got to be more optimistic about life. Don't ask why things aren't happening, why things are happening to you, why me, why me, why me. If that's you, you got to get out of that mentality. You have to shine that light out of you, okay? If you're dimming it, you're doing that to yourself, all right? A lot of healing has to be done, a lot of inner child healing, but you have to be a lot more optimistic in life, okay? 5 of Swords, you know, regret, disappointment. Maybe you're giving your power away to other people. You know, if that's you, you got to stop doing that. All right. There could be somebody here who's going to betray you, who's going to try to one-up you, who's going to try to take advantage of you, whether that's going on now or this is going to happen in May. There's an energy surrounding that. Okay. You have to make sure that you have that confidence, that personal power here with this Sun card. You gotta, you know, you can't allow anyone to take over. Okay. And if anybody comes in and tries to do some backhanded things or says something horrible to you, this is dishonesty and stuff like that, you know, you don't have to deal with that. You can walk away, take the high road, okay? You don't have to deal with this energy. Page of Swords, yeah, there could be some dishonesty here. This is about you really watching your thoughts, getting out of that negative mindset. This could even be self-sabotage, okay? Watch what's in your headspace. This is a lot of air energy already. You know, stop self-sabotaging and stop allowing people to sabotage you, especially if they're playing mind games with you. There's some trickery here. You may be comparing yourself to other people on social media. I don't know. That's what I'm getting because this is a social media card. There's something here about pay attention to the details. Pay attention to how people are acting towards you. Okay? Make sure that you are standing in your honesty and your integrity with this Page of Swords. You have to speak your truth, especially if you're dealing with people who are taking advantage of you. You have to speak up for yourself. okay? You have to say something. There's something about childhood trauma here. You got to heal, all right? But you also, again, communicate how you feel, how you truly feel. We have 2 pages here. I don't know if this has to do something with children, but this is more about really expressing your emotions, listening to your gut, trusting your gut, and expressing yourself in that way. Not being afraid of opening your heart to someone, of opening your heart to love, or opening yourself to somebody that you can trust. Okay, there's something with this energy here. I would be careful of somebody trying to emotionally manipulate you here. There could be somebody trying to take advantage of you emotionally. There could be a mental emotional abuse here with these cards, all right? To be careful with that, but you have to stay in a positive mindset. You have to make sure that you can't allow anybody to really disrupt your energy, lower your vibration, I should say. With the 3 of Wands, you have to get out there and really go look to expand your life. Like, what's it called? Expand your horizons, okay? With a long journey of healing, it takes a long time. I forgot whose reading I did, but there's a long journey here with the healing, okay? You have to continue to move forward. You can't rest on your laurels. And when you're dealing with that healing, right, it takes a while, but there's something about regression here. If you keep getting into these low vibrational energies, it's going to prolong the process, all right? You have to stand in your truth and your vitality. You have to understand that, you have that power to create the life that you want. Again, the power to walk away, a power to speak your truth, all of these things. You have to dream big. Don't dream small. You can have these beautiful dreams of yours, but again, you have to work towards that, okay? 2 of Pentacles. You got to get out of going back and forth. You want to do something, then you back out. You want to do something, then you back out, okay? You have to stick to something. Don't go backwards. Again, with the 3 of Wands, go forwards. Don't go backwards. All right? You have to prioritize your self-care first, your healing. You have to prioritize you. There's something about you maybe juggling too much in your life. You have to really start prioritizing you first and foremost. That is a huge message that is coming through right now. Stop juggling around things, thinking you have to do it all, because you don't. Okay? And when it comes to making decisions, you really got to trust your gut with whatever decision you are trying to make. Don't doubt what your intuition is telling you. Okay? And if you know you need to take better care of yourself, you have to go and do that. All right? This wishy-washiness is not helping. Okay, so you have a lot, you always have a lot going on. You need to prioritize what is ultimately of importance to you. Put things in the back burner that you know can go in the back burner and start moving things to the front burner. And one of those things that has to be put in the front burner is your self-care. You think you have to do all of these things, but you really don't. Prioritizing is a big thing that Spirit wants you to work on. 7 of Cups. Yeah, you're having a hard time making decisions for sure. All that glitters isn't gold. Shiny object syndrome. There's this confusion. Your energies, love, they are very distorted and you're unable to really make these sound decisions. Okay? You may be listening too much to the outside world. People who are not really for your highest good. People are adding more confusion to your situation. You have to understand that this outside world thing, the temptation, it's not serving you, okay? Again, there's something about social media here. Maybe you're spending too much time on social media trying to find the answers outside of yourself instead of finding them within you. That ties into focusing on you and your self-care. But if you're having clouded judgment, your energies are out of alignment. You got to meditate more. You have to get to center. You have to spend more time out in nature. You have to do things that are really going to be for your highest good, okay? For your health, for your betterment. See, with the 8 of Cups, the 7 Cups is right before it. You got to walk away from what doesn't serve you. Getting caught up in the 3D world is not serving you. Addictions, obsessions with things, you got to let that go. There's something better for you here. Okay? There's a tendency to pick the cup with the poison instead of picking the cup that has the divine love of God in it. You're getting caught up in things that you think bring you emotional fulfillment, and you know that they don't. You got to leave that life behind. You also got to leave the past behind. You're unemotionally fulfilled, but it's because you're not sure what really makes you happy. But deep down inside, you already know what makes you happy. You have to trust your intuition with this. You have to you have to go after that ninth cup. You have to find your fulfillment. Okay? You have to find your fulfillment. And that's up to you. You don't find the joy, the contentment outside of yourself. You find it within. You got to really dig deep down there, Simone, and really understand what is really going to light Simone up. Okay? I don't know if you're looking for love, if you're thinking love is going to help you with the situation. It's not. Romance doesn't do it. It doesn't. Okay? If that's what you're looking for, that's not going to serve you either. You have to find your fulfillment on your own. I don't know if you're dealing with a water sign, but this is also trusting your intuition. You have to go on the quest for the Holy Grail, and that is finding your Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is only what you can find. A job doesn't bring you the Ace of Cups. A boyfriend, a marriage, money, it doesn't bring you the Ace of Cups. You find that on your own. And that comes from what is really going to light you up on the inside, what brings you that ultimate fulfillment, the divine love of God. God's going to help you to find that, but you got to go on that quest. And if you're dealing with anybody who's emotionally manipulative, okay, you have to cut those people out of your life. You might be even trying to trick yourself into things, knowing that, you continuously make the wrong choices. Or, I don't want to say wrong. You may continuously make the choices, again, that are not for your highest good. That's the Seven of Cups right here. So if you're looking for love or something like that, and you're not in a high vibrational state, or maybe they have water in their chart, okay? Strong water in their chart. But this is really more about you going on that quest to find your ultimate fulfillment, okay? And if you're dealing with, if maybe the fire sign is emotionally manipulating you, that's not going to help. You got to find your own happiness. Okay. Follow your heart. Follow what Simone wants to do. If everybody's telling you, Simone, you should go date this guy, or Simone, you should take this job, and your gut's like, no, I don't want to date that guy. No, I really don't want that job. No, I don't want this. Listen to what your internal guidance is telling you. King of Cups. Okay, there's something emotional here. Again, you have to trust your gut. You have to work on your healing and mastering your emotions. This is also the person who does some incredible healing through pain and suffering. He learns a lot of lessons from that. He becomes a lot more wise when he does that. Okay? You have to tap into that Ace of Cups right there. Forgiveness, compassion, tolerance, acceptance, understanding. Okay? Really being in tune with your emotions. Again, trusting your intuition. You have the King of Cups, the Knight of Cups, and the Page of Cups. There's a lot of stuff that has to do with learning how to master your emotions, hun. And really trusting your intuition. Okay? You really have to trust your intuition here. You got to learn how to master that. And you have to learn, become wiser, and heal from pain and suffering. There's a lot of healing here. With all this water energy, there's a lot of healing here. And more water. Two of Cups. Codependencies. Being clingy. enabling unhealthy attachments to relationships that you know that are not fulfilling, people who are not on your same page with you, people who don't have the same morals or values as you. It could be romantic relationships. It could be friendships. It can even be with siblings, family members, coworkers, all of the above. This is about harmonious relationships. There's something here that you're not really finding that, but that's because with your lower vibrational energy, you're not attracting these types of relationships, okay? But I'm getting really strongly that you really got to focus on you first and foremost, okay? Take care of Simone first. And then this Two of Cups energy is going to come into your life. There's something about forgiveness here because this Two of Cups also talks about learning how to forgive. That's with this and the King of Cups, all right? Maybe you're dealing with a lot of people. Either you're dealing with a water sign and an air sign. Who's behind here? No, there's no fire with the except of Three of Wands. The only fire energy you've got here is the Sun, which is Leo energy, and the Three of Wands. That's it. You have a lot of water in this reading. A lot of water. And a lot of air. It's water and air. I don't know if you know what your chart looks like. There could be something here that has to do with those placements. Your water and air placements, which is having you go through this predicament. But there is a lot of water and air. And you only have like 2 fire. But, you know, you really have to do a lot of healing and a lot of forgiving. But the forgiveness starts with you first, okay? You really want more authentic relationships to come into your life. You're going to have to work on your healing, okay? King of Swords. Again, you're either dealing with a lot of people. You did say you were dealing with a fire sign, but I don't know. Maybe this fire sign has all this energy in them. I don't know. But you got to follow your path of truth. You have to speak your mind with confidence and courage. You have to really open up to people. You can't keep it in. If you're dealing with a lot, you have to go ask for help. Okay? You can't be ashamed of asking for help. You're dealing with, you know, issues in relationships. You know, maybe there's like a counselor who can help you. This is a counselor right here. A teacher, all right? Somebody who's very wise. There's a lot of wisdom. Maybe you need to ask somebody who's very wise who can help you with this to help you get through whatever it is that you're trying to overcome, all right? But you also have to use discernment here. I don't know if there's like a divorce in your energy here or something with the legal system. Maybe you're dealing with a legal matter. I do remember that there was a legal matter that you were concerned about in February. So I don't know if this is still tying into this, okay? With this, hey, there's Kitty. With this King of Swords card. Maybe that's what's really consuming you. I don't know. Last card is the Eight of Pentacles. Thank you, Leland. Eight of Pentacles, all right? You gotta do the work. You have to stay committed and dedicated to your healing. And I know you've gotten this message before. You can't just start one week and then go off the next and then start another week and go off the next. Doing self-mastery takes time. It takes a lot of freaking work. You have to be diligent and dedicated to that. Again, these are the strongest energies that I'm getting right here. You have to really work hard on your healing. It is not an easy process. And again, you got to cut out people that aren't going to really support you with this. You have to walk away from these things that are not serving you. You have to, there's these 2 eights. You have to really get into alignment with your abundance. You can have an abundant life, Simone. You can have the life that you want to live, but you gotta do the work. You can pray all day. You can get tarot readings all day. You can do manifestations all day, but unless you're doing the nitty gritty, you're working your ass off with regards to doing that inner work, nothing is going to change. You have to be the change that you wish to see. And you can't go back and forth like, okay, I'm going to do this healing for 1 week or this one day and then everything will be fine. No. You know how long it took me to get to where I'm at now? Years, okay? It took me years to where I'm at. And even sometimes I might want to dip a little bit. I know when to bring myself back up. It's a never-ending process. We're always here to learn, grow, and evolve. It doesn't end until we are called back off of this planet. All right? You have to stick to your guns. You have to really do the hard work that is involved if you want your life to get better. If you want the 9 of Cups, right? 8 of Cups, you have to head towards the 9. But in order for you to get that wish fulfillment, if you want your wishes to come true, your dreams to come true, you want to be living the good life, you have to change your mindset, you have to change your vibration, and you got to do the work. Okay? There's no way around it. And I know it sounds harsh, but again, like Leland said, I don't sugarcoat anything. I know, I learned the hard way. That if I wanted the life that I wanted to have, I had to be dedicated and diligent and focused on achieving self-mastery. And it took a long time, and I had to sacrifice a lot, but I put aside things that I didn't serve me. I put them in the back burner. I said, nope, this is not for my highest good. If that's not what I'm supposed to be doing, then I'm not going to be focusing on that. And that kept me from having to juggle a lot of things. Okay? So, there's a lot here. And yes, like you said, you are dealing with a lot, but you have the power to not deal with a lot. It's up to you. It's not up to anybody else. Okay? You have way more power than you think you do. You have to believe in yourself. This is Leo energy. This is the leader. This is the spotlight. This is the go-getter. This is like, you know, I am the king of the jungle. You have to find that energy within yourself. Again, your solar plexus is really, really blocked. All right, which is causing all of this stuff to happen. But there's a lot of healing that you got to do, but you have to prioritize you. Your self-care, your well-being. Simone comes first. All right? Even when it comes to children, those for you guys who have kids, I have a son, I come first. Because if I'm not vibrating at this amazing energy, my son's going to feel it and my son will be affected. I have to make sure I take care of Jess so that I can take care of my son, take care of my cat, take care of the household. All right? It's not being selfish. It's not being in this energy where, oh, well, you know, people are going to look bad on me because I'm focusing on myself. No, when you choose you, you choose God. When you choose you, you're choosing your higher self. And everything starts to shift. And your world is going to change for the better when you realize that. Okay? So that is a lot. All right, hun? But don't get discouraged because you can do this. But it's up to you. It's not up to anybody else. You're ultimately responsible for your well-being, your abundance, your healing, your health, your love life, everything, all of the above. A through Z, you're responsible for it. No one else is. Okay? We can't be putting blame on anybody either. We're not going to put blame on people because we're not happy. And we're not going to put blame on people because they're giving us pain or they're making us feel miserable. Nope. The harsh reality is that you give your power away with that 5 of Swords energy, then you've kind of already lost. Instead of focusing on you, you're focusing on other people. Or you're allowing other people to strip you of your energies. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you, Monica, for reposting Queen Nine's question. It matches what I have here. So, yeah. Oh my God, what happened here? How did my hair get back there? Anyway. All right. Queen 9, your question. Okie dokie. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. With regards to Queen 9's question, what guidance do you have for her for the next 6 months? Can we please have a general reading for her next 6 months? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. What guidance do you have for Queen 9 with the next 6 months? please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, there we go. I was a little bit afraid that like a whole freaking stack of cards could come out. Maybe you're moving, you're relocating, you're changing jobs, or a relationship is moving to the next level. Could be all of the above, okay? But this is really a big thing here for you to maintain balance, okay? Whatever conflicts and challenges you're dealing with, or people who are hostile toward you, people who are one-upping you, this is moving away from Five of Swords energy. Spirit really wants you to hold your own, okay? They want you to maintain that balance and don't let anyone destroy your inner peace. Whenever you're dealing with any conflicts or challenges or people who are trying to strip you of your power, you move to your paradise. You move to calmer waters. You have the ability to get in that boat and move forward, okay? So there's something here with the month of June because I see the number 6. That's what they're telling me. Maybe there could be something about you moving or relocating or a change in job or a change in relationship that happens in the month of June. But don't quote me on that. That's what's coming through. But remember, energies are always changing. And you are responsible for what's happening in your life, right? Because again, I can pull the Six of Swords for you one day, and tomorrow it could be Six of Swords in the reverse. I think everybody here knows that energies are always shifting all the time. Okay, so you really have to make sure that you stay at a state of balance. Continue to make forward progress with whatever it is that you're doing. All right. With the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here, self-care, knowing your worth, being confident, holding your own, standing on your own 2 feet, staying high vibrational, okay? This is a power card. It's a bliss card. Maybe in the next 6 months, if you're not there yet, if you're not happy-go-lucky and you're not living your best life right now, happily single, if you're not that right now, maybe your message is to start heading in that direction. Because whatever is not serving you, whatever dealings you are experiencing that is Five of Swords energy, right? Taking the high road. If you're arguing with people, if you're having fights with people, if you're self-sabotaging, you got to move away from that. Okay? So if you are not at Nine of Pentacles energy already, this is your guidance. In the next 6 months, you are going to be really building something for yourself to have a better life for you. Okay? This is going to be very important. But again, this is about you maintaining that balance and that peace in your life. That's going to help raise your vibration. When you don't have all this lower vibrational energy surrounding you, that actually frees up your energies and that you are able to attract more abundance. Because remember, it's not just about how you're vibrating at. It's the people you're surrounding yourself with. Okay? It's kind of like what happened to me. You know, when my vibration was elevating and I started my business and all these things started shifting, God started to come in. He started to cut out people out of my life because they were interfering with my abundance. So I let God let that happen. And God was like, I was letting God help me navigate that boat, right? Because these are your guides, your angels, your ancestors that are helping you lead the way to get you to a better place, whatever this is for you. And with that, God was cutting out people so that my energies of being this were not affected. Okay? So make sure the next 6 months, self-care, knowing your worth, and being confident within your abilities is going to be of the utmost importance. Staying high vibrational, okay? That's going to be very, very important for you to do. This is the overall right here. There's something about you moving away from something. You may be saddened by it because her face here, she's not really happy. She's packed her bags. She knows she needs to head towards somewhere else, or she needs to move, or she needs a better job, whatever this is. She knows she needs to go. She's saddened by it, but she learned a lot of lessons from what she's moving away from. She knows that her God, her angels, her ancestors, they're helping her move towards calmer waters. And then, like Leland said, then God puts the right people in your life. Exactly. And you could very well be alone for some time. It's the same thing that happened to me. I'm by myself. I mean, my son's here, but I don't necessarily count that. You know, I don't have friends here where I'm living at. God took them all, not literally away, but you know what I mean. I don't have a social life much. My son and I do things, you know. I'm still doing my single parent, single mom stuff. But I'm just trusting in what God wants for me. And I trust the fact that God's going to bring the right people into my life at the right time. But I had to get in that boat first, and I had to trust, okay, you know what? I got to pack my bags and go. I gotta have something different here. I know that God is leading me to something better. And I trusted in that. And it's exactly where I'm at. And I know it doesn't stop here. I know things are going to shift. But that was me staying in these energies right here. Being of spirit and service to others. And making sure that my vibration is high. Because you will reap your rewards. But living life happily single, you get greatly rewarded when you learn how to do that. All right. So hopefully that helps you. Focus on you, darling. If you're wondering about love or anything like that, I'm hearing already that love is not in the cards for you because we did not see any cups energy. Nope. You are really going to be living life happily single or learning how to do that anyway. Okay. So, Queen 9, I hope that helps. Thank you so much. Yeah. Because, again, low vibrational people, they will affect your abundance. They will. And if God is cutting people out of your life and you're not doing that, let it go. Let it be. God knows what he's doing. Okay? You have to trust in that. All right. Totally balls. I've never spent that much time on the donation list. Wow. I am shocked. It's pretty awesome. But I was not expecting that. Anyway, let me go look at the free list that Monica has here because now I have to update it again. All right, guys. Again, if I call your name and you do not respond in 60 seconds, I'm moving on. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's already 2:13, and I know a lot of you have been patiently waiting, okay? I am not going to come back to you. If you fall asleep, that's not my problem. I know a lot of you are tired. I'm not trying to be mean, but you guys know I expend a lot of energy in these readings, and they always prepare me for this because they know that happens, okay? So I'm just making it very clear that if I call your name, you don't respond in 60 seconds, that I'm skipping over you, okay? Where's Monica? Okay, so let's cross that out. Let's cross that out. Monica, Marsha, Miley. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. My dear Pamela, this was really crazy because, you know, you were first on the list and it's already past 2 o'clock and now we are getting to you. That's nuts. I'm just trying not to have raccoon eyes here. Queen 9, when you said I'd be single, did you mean for next 6 months or forever? We are only talking about the 6 months, right? So let's just keep it at the 6 months. You got to be happily single if you want to attract something incredible, okay, someone incredible, okay? When you're living a life happily single and you're not really worrying about being in a relationship, your true person is going to come around, okay? Someone is going to be in alignment with that nine of coins energy. That's where we find the love of a lifetime. When we get to this, that's when we attract the 10 of cups. I mean, the 10 of pentacles too, okay? All right, Pamela, let me see. Where's Pamela's question? Hold on. Pamela, I need you. Pamela, I don't have your question here. Thank you, Pamela. Yep, you had to love yourself. Love yourself first. Self-care, self-love. All right. You're welcome, Queen. Thank you. Good night. All right, lovely Pamela. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What subconscious blockages is she not aware of that are still negatively affecting her progress, her path, her healing? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What subconscious blockages and or unlearned lessons is Pamela not aware of that are still negatively affecting her progress, her path, her healing? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh boy. This tends to make me a little bit nervous. What subconscious blockages and or unlearned lessons is Pamela not aware of that are negatively affecting her progress, her path, and her healing? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Well, you get the Tower card, my dear. Okay? There's something here about you're trying to avoid the inevitable. You may be stalling on something. There's something about you got another major arcana at the bottom of the deck. This is Cancer energy. But this is more about really following your divine guidance. This is taking action on divine guidance that you've been given. There's something different that you got to do. It's kind of like taking control of the reins and allowing God to lead you to where you need to be. There's something about this could also be where I don't know if a tower moment has happened for you or a tower moment is about to happen. That's really going to get you on your path. Whatever is trying to fall away, whatever destructions you experience, is whatever comes crashing down, you have to just go with it. Okay. You have to just allow yourself to let things fall away. But I'm hearing very strongly there's something about you avoiding the inevitable, or you're having tower moments and you may not be understanding the lessons that are trying to come with these tower moments. It's like when destruction, chaos happens, Spirit's trying to get you to understand, hey, Pamela, you got to go on this path. Even if it sounds challenging, even if you don't want to lose whatever the God is trying to take away from you. Even if, you know, it sucks, even if it's like, oh, I don't like this, but this is God doing this to get on the right path. Tower moments are about course correction. When the divine sees, oh, Pamela, wait, you're going right. We wanted you to go left. And then when you're taking the right path, what does God do? He puts a massive brick wall there so that it's like you can't get around it. You can't get through it. It's like the brick wall is extending for miles and miles on end. And it's kind of like you may be trying to bash into the wall or trying to get a ball and chain and trying to break the wall down or something. But God's like, Pamela, just know when this destruction happens, just know when these things tend to fall away, that it is for your highest good. Okay? So when these happen, there might be something else that might be coming in. Maybe this tower moment hasn't happened yet. But there's something about divine guidance. I don't know. Is there something about moving or relocating? Oh, you know what? Let me ask you this. Do you feel that anything is missing? What is your gut? What does your gut tell you? Because you're saying, I don't know what else to give up. But what is it that you're truly seeking here? Okay. What is it that you're truly seeking? Because it looks like if you've really been following your divine guidance with this Chariot card, this eclipse season is causing major shifts. Okay, there's a surprise coming. Now, if you know that with all the tower moments Spirit has been giving you and you've been following your divine guidance here, okay, you've been taking action, you've been trusting in where God is leading you towards, this may not be a course correction. This could very well be there's a surprise coming. There's something that's going to shock and awe you. It's going to turn you for a loop, and it's going to cause things to move very, very fast. There may be something about getting an unexpected visitor with this Chariot, or somebody's traveling to see you, or you need to travel for something. I don't know if you're getting like a calling to travel somewhere, or to move somewhere. That might be it. Or things are shifting and this tower moment is going to lead you to victory. There is a shift here. And it's going to happen pretty quickly. But what Spirit wants you to do is just continue to make forward progress. Okay. But with regards to the subconscious, what is it that your subconscious is trying to tell you? So remember what I had texted you about that? That could be what this Tower moment is. You may be trying to find financial stability and security on your own, but maybe God is doing that for you in a different way with this Tower. Okay. But so I guess you haven't been getting any messages or anything to actually change careers or move cities or something like that. Have you been given divine guidance or signs and synchronicities to actually relocate? Because that's the energy with the Chariot. It could very well be that there's something shifting. I don't know if E is a Cancer, or he has Cancer in his chart. But something's going to change for you really quickly. This might even pertain a change. Well, yeah, if he's Aries Sun, he may have strong Cancer in his chart. I'm just saying, I don't know. But there's some major shifts are happening for you. This could even bring about this shift that's happening may cause you to move or to travel somewhere. So you think he's seeing someone else? Is that your mind telling you that, or your heart telling you that? Are you getting signs about it? So I have to go back. Pamela, you have to bear with me because I saw you put yeah. So what's the yes answering? Is it about are you being told by God to move or change careers? Or are you saying yeah to your head telling you that he's seeing someone else as opposed to your heart? No move. Okay, so it's not that. So remember when we talked about, with your healing, if you feel you've given up everything, there's something here that God's got to come in to shift for you. Okay, this is divine intervention. Things are going to be shifting forward. Okay, there's some victory here. There's some success with this Chariot. They're major arcanas. Hi Yashi, love you too. These are major arcanas. There's something is shifting and making forward progress. There is a victory here. Okay. Pamela, I'm not trying to discredit those other people, but my gut doesn't really believe that. There's something off. Ooh, you got a healing practice. Yeah. I'm telling you. What Spirit's saying is that Spirit is now going to come in and do some shake-ups. Okay? this could very well be your person might be coming forward, okay? Look what's behind this. It's the Ace of Cups. There could be a new beginning in this connection. That's why I said there's something shifting here. Something's taken off, okay? And what I've been getting from a lot of these energies, with a lot of these counterparts coming back together and these unions happening, they're going to be happening very, very, very fast. But again, it's all in divine timing. There could be something around Cancer season, okay? I don't know, but I don't like doing timelines for stuff. But there's the Ace of Cups back here behind the Chariot. It's like something is going to shift drastically, and it has to do with your love life, most likely. All right? But again, look, Seven of Pentacles is after that. The patience here. Good things take time. So, with your healing practice, like I said, good things take time, right? We can't rush into things. We have to trust in divine timing here. It could very well be, but or there's something here where something's shifting. Or it could very well be where your person gets like the green light. Remember, energies are always changing. You can't throw that at me and say, well, you said this, you said that. I said earlier that energies are always shifting. This is what God does. I have no control of it. I was reading the energy at the time. Because there's a probability where the masculine or whomever can have a huge epiphany, or God lights a fire under their ass and says, hey, man, you got to get up to speed. But there's something really shifting here. There's something that's making faster forward progress, okay? This could very well be where, you know, with your healing, maybe you still need to do some more healing, okay? Okay, I want to make sure, because I know you're getting frustrated, but you know, it's kind of like you have to stay in this emotional fulfillment too, right? This is about raising your vibration, or keeping it up there. All right. And I know with the business thing, remember what I told you about the financial stability and security? I really do think that someone else is actually going to help with that. But okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. But there's something here with the Three of Wands at the top of the deck, okay? There's some manifestation happening. Got to continue to make forward progress, all right? Something really... You know what they're doing, Pamela? They're not allowing me to tell you what this Tower moment is. But they're coming in to change something. It's a drastic change. It's really going to do... There's some massive shift coming for you. There's rapid, fast movement. They want you to make sure that you're holding on to the reins, because whatever this Tower moment is, it's really going to change things for you. And it's happening because of these eclipse moments. I don't know what's in your chart, but there's something about your placements in the chart that are being affected by this Tower moment happening, that's being caused by the eclipses, okay? The first eclipse, because we started that today, or technically yesterday, okay? So, so there's a big shift. Scorpio every freaking where. That's hilarious. There's definitely divine intervention. God is about to shock you. That's what I just heard. You know what they just told me? They said stop right there. Because if Pamela finds out what it is, then it's not going to be that shocking to her. It's like that. God's like, take a step back, Jess, because we want Pamela to be shocked and awed by what this is, okay? Because part of that is the surprise, right? That's why some readers, if you get like the high priestess, I don't see the high priestess here, but yeah, it's like God likes to hide things because tarot isn't always going to reveal everything to us, right? Yeah. So, but just continue doing what you're doing, okay? Don't focus on your healing practice not taking off. If you're focusing on what you don't have, you're going to attract more of what you don't want, okay? So let go of that mentality and make sure you're just enjoying what you're doing with your healing practice. Get back into that Ace of Cups. You know what ultimately fulfills you. Your E coming back is not going to fulfill you, and you know it, okay? You got to stay and having that bliss, that joy, that contentment within yourself, doing what really fills you up, what really, really makes you happy. And you stay focused on that, okay? And then, you know, the more you keep at it, the better it's going to be, and the more vibrational alignment you're going to be. And when that really gets elevated here, that's when that shift's going to occur, okay? Any lack mentality of anything, you got to put it to the side. You got to stay in that high vibrational state. And then, but there's some big shift coming here. It's being caused by eclipse, the eclipse season. Yeah. But you know what? We're not going to focus on what he's doing, right? We're focusing on what you're doing. You're focusing on you, your fulfillment. He probably has other karmic contracts to clear out. Okay? If I did say it's going to take him a long time, could very well be that, but things could always change, right? He may have some karmic contracts to clear. And until he finishes clearing out those karmic contracts, then he won't be ready to close out the soul contract he has with you. All right. Yes, you are your business. So yeah, I did ask that question, but remember, when I ask questions, Spirit's giving you a totally different answer. Apparently, that subconscious blockage is going to be revealed by God. It's not me. That's what I was just told. But they want you to make sure that you're holding on to those reins here. Don't lose sight of your end goal. Just stay the course. Continue to trust in God leading you to where you need to be. But the subconscious blockages, God's going to reveal them to you, not me. Okay? This is why this is here. This is why this is here. It's going to be revealed to you. It may be a shock to you, but there's going to be a shift here. But God's coming in to help you with this. Okay? Just stay the course. Stay the course. Trust in God and what God's doing. Okay? You're going to be just fine. All right? You're going to be just fine. You have been doing a lot of the work. I know. Just remember, you know, there's something with your business not taking off that could be hindering your energies, blocking your energies, okay? I've gone through so much that by now I'm like, just throw it at me, universe. I've given up everything already. Well, if that's what you asked the universe, well, you're getting it for sure. Here you go, Pamela. Here you go. But yeah, God's changing stuff drastically for you. Okay? Just go with the flow. You already know. Like you said, just throw it at me. They're totally throwing it at you with this tower, okay? So get ready. Eclipse season is throwing you a tower. All right? So hopefully that helps you, love. Thank you for being patient. Okay? And thank you for your support as always. All righty. We're on to Melissa, I guess. Thank you, Leland. I try. I have Neptune in Sagittarius, so woo! I can go really down into the depths there. Yep. The towers keep coming until you learn the lesson, until you listen to what your divine guidance is. Keep following your divine guidance. God knows better than you do. God knows better than all of us where you're supposed to be, what path you're supposed to take, what's supposed to be happening. God knows everything. We think we know, but we don't. And sometimes when we're getting off the path a little bit, God's like, Pamela, come back. Okay? Come back, Pamela, come back. You got to go this way. All right. Melissa's next. Thank you, Pamela. You got this. Just go with the flow. Temperance card. Just go with the flow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just trust in what God is doing. Just trust what God's doing. All right, Melissa, it's 2:42. You have until 2:43. 2:43. Keep surrendering, Pamela. Just keep moving forward. Just keep moving forward. Good. The moment that you get into fear, you're like, nope, you cut that out. Good for you. See, you've been doing your work. I know. Just keep having patience too. Divine timing is at play. God is in control of this. God is in control. Oh, it's 2:43. I'm crossing Melissa off the list. We are now Curly Girly. I know you said you're here, but Curly Girly, I need to know that you're here because I called you. Oh, crap. My contact lens. Yay, guitar music. All right. Okay. Love you, Pamela. Just go with the flow. Just do what makes you happy. God's taking care of this. All right, Curly Girly. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Curly Girly has been trying to manifest Javon back for months. Are her manifestations doing anything? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Are her manifestations doing anything with regards to manifesting Javon back into her life? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, Curly Girly, I'm getting a few things here. Okay, so we have the King of Pentacles. So what I'm being told is you got to work on your manifestation skills. You got to be more grounded. There may be something about you being too caught up in focusing on manifesting him as opposed to you building for yourself. There's something about you being more harmonious in your environment, being more stable and grounded. There's something about maybe your financial stability or something like that. But with this King of Pentacles, there's a conflict here because we do have the Five of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so with regards to this energy here, this is about you. There could be a lot going on in your life right now. There could be a lot of chaos, a lot of conflict or something like that. If you are here, if you're in these energies here, Curly Girly, this is getting you out of alignment. You got to stay centered. You have to hold your center with whatever craziness is going on in your life. Because if you're dealing with chaos and conflict, again, this is tying into somebody else's reading. I think it was Queen Nine's reading about, remember what I talked about? If there are people who are low vibrational surrounding you, they're affecting your manifestation abilities. Because there may be people around you who are affecting you being able to manifest this person back. Okay? Let me read that. So, see, if you're not happy that you don't have him, you're lowering your vibration. You have to be in alignment with what you want. If you want this person to come back, you have to be happy without this person. That's how it works. That's why the manifestation happens here. Okay? Again, with this King of Pentacles, you got to get more grounded. But there's something here. There's people or friends or people around you who are low vibrational, who are affecting your energies. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this. But again, if you're saying that you're not happy, you don't have him, you're in the feeling of lack. Lack attracts lack. You're actually pushing your person away as opposed to attracting them because you are focusing on the fact that you don't have them. You have to get into the energy that you have them already, okay? You have to act like it's already been done. It's inevitable. It's already happened. It's called the magic of pretending, all right? When you're trying to manifest something, you have to believe that it's possible, that you already have it. Start visualizing things that you're already doing, right? You know? Start thinking about activities that you could already be doing. Instead of thinking about, oh, he's not here doing this with me, or oh, he's not here, I don't have him. Again, you're operating from the energy of lack. That's why you're having a hard time. Your manifestations aren't doing anything because you got to get more grounded. Yeah, the magic of pretending. When it comes to manifestation, that's why I say you can listen to manifestation videos, you can do rituals, all these things. If you're not in vibrational alignment with it, you can't manifest it. You have to believe that it's already done, that you already have it, that he's already here. So you have to get into that. Okay. I did call Melissa. At 2:42, I called Melissa. She had until 2:43. You can rewind it. Leland, anybody? Didn't I call Melissa? I could have sworn I said call Melissa at 2:42 a.m. So yeah, curly girly, remember, you can do the rituals, but you have to be in vibrational alignment. And if you're not happy, you are conflicting, you're not matching that, right? Lack attracts lack. So you have to make sure that you're already happy within yourself without this person. It's what I was talking about. I think it was Queen of Nines reading. Being happily single, you end up attracting the people who are meant for you. Okay? But again, the magic of pretending. You have to believe that it's already yours, but you have to make sure you ground your energies. Okay? Be harmonious in your environment. Go out in nature more. Don't put all of your energy into this person. You know what I'm also getting? You may be doing too much rituals of trying to get him back. That will actually backfire on you because, again, you are worried about not having him. You're focusing on the unhappiness. That's low vibrational energy. When it comes to manifesting, you got to be high vibrational. Okay? Get to center. All right. And if you're dealing with people, you know, who are low vibrational that you're having conflicts with, you got to cut them out too. Because manifestation does have, people do have an effect on your manifesting abilities. But you got to learn how to master manifestation. That starts with mastering healing of the self. You heal yourself, you get into this high vibration, you're going to be able to manifest anything that you want. But again, it takes time. All right? The bigger the manifestation, the longer it takes. Yeah. You have to let nature take its course. And remember, when you're fully aligned and you're in your high vibrational state, that doesn't mean that Javon's going to be ready either. He has to take his time and to be in alignment with you. You guys got to be at the same vibration, because right now I'm getting you guys are not at the same level. Okay? So patience is going to be needed here with regards to manifesting this. And remember, it's about your energies. You have to be in alignment. There could be no energy of lack, no energy of happiness, no energy of disappointment, no energy of fear. That's devil energy. The devil energy does not get you to manifest. It does not manifest your heart's desires. You have to be in high vibrational. It's violet flame level is what I call it. The agape love. Okay? The higher your vibration, the better you're going to manifest. Okay? The King of Pentacles is at the highest frequency of all, which is the violet flame. That's where you gotta need to be so that you can manifest stuff. And again, the bigger the manifestation, the longer it will take. You have to let God take care of that. God is in full control. All right? We can be in alignment, but God's going to be like, okay, curly girly's in alignment, but it's up to me. It's my plan. It's not curly girly's plan. Curly girly might be ready, but now I need to work on Javon. Now I need to work on all these other people to bring these two together, that type of thing. You had to let go and let God, because God is ultimately in control. We're not. We will be in vibrational alignment, but God is the one who has the final say. It's according to when God wants him to come back, when you're ready and when he is ready. All right? That's going to be the most importance. That's why with manifesting, people tend to not really, they think they do all these rituals and all these things, but low vibrational energy cannot be in your heart space. And you have to be patient, and you have to trust in divine timing. And you have to trust in the fact that God has control over everything. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Okay? Focus on you. Remember, you overdo it with the rituals and stuff, that's not helping. Because you're coming from an energy of longing, of lack. It's not going to get you in vibrational alignment. Okay? You're giving your power away to your person already, instead of giving it to yourself to raise your vibration. All right? Make sure you focus on you and believe that he's already with you, that it's already been done. Okay? Get into the habit of like visualizing yourself doing activities together already. You know, you wake up and you're brushing your teeth. You can even visualize your person still sleeping in the bed or something like that. Stuff like that. It does work, but again, magic and pretending. You have to feel already that it's already there. All right. So let me go look at the chat. My eyeballs. Yeah, don't get discouraged. Remember, good things take time. God's in control of it, not you, not Javon, not anybody else. Okay. I have to keep going. I have to keep going, guys, and look, like, you know, my energies, if you can't already tell, I'm really, my guides are really kind of helping me get through the rest of the list. So if I have the energy, maybe I'll do Melissa's, but I have to keep moving forward, like I said. Okay. It's not that, Melissa, I don't want to do the reading for you, but I have everybody else in the chat here. Leland can't see. Did anybody see any Melissa's messages? Because I didn't see anything. I know she's in the chat now, but I called at 2:42. And after 2:43, I still didn't see a response. So Leland's the other moderator. But I'm gonna move on with Monica's, okay? Because we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people to do. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Again, I'm not trying to be mean that I gotta keep moving forward. Monica, let's see. How will love life be now for Monica that she's dating again? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels. How will her love life be like now that she's dating again? Now that Monica is dating again. Oh, my eyes, guys, are drying out. My contacts. What will love life be like for Melissa now that she is dating again? Okay. Bear with me. You got a huge stack of cards too. 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, the Tower, Hangman, King of Swords, 5 of Wands, Queen of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, 7 of Swords in the reverse. The Star. Okay. There's something that's destined for you. Okay. You have to have a lot more hope and faith in your love life. All right. So what I'm getting with this, you have a lot of air in here. You had 10 of Swords and 9 of Swords coming up. Okay. So yeah, see, no cups. All right. God has something for you here. You have to have hope in this. Okay. You have to be following your life's purpose. I'm not sure if you're already doing that or you need to be focusing on your life's purpose as opposed to dating. Again, I can't tell you what to do. This is just guidance, okay? But there's 10 of Swords and 9 of Swords here. There's something here about hopelessness. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the person that you're dealing with may be coming to you feeling like a victim and he's hiding something. I don't know, because we do have 7 of Swords here, but in the reverse, it's kind of like you got to be honest with yourself. Or you got to be honest with this person. Or maybe this person is not really being honest with you. But there's a lot of air here. It's like there's a lesson to be learned here. And with this 9 of Swords, you may be thinking that, you know, your love life isn't going to materialize or it's not going to change. But this has to do with you being hopeful about it, having faith in it, that let the love come to you. Or I don't know how this date happened, but there's something about following your mission, staying true to your mission, to your life's purpose. No, I'm not saying that you can't date this person, but I got a weird vibe as I was going through the cards. But it looks like with that Tower card here, girl. I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting this, Monica, but there's something here with you really got to focus on doing what you love. There's something about getting your mind, body, and soul into alignment. Okay. I know, right? This is crazy. You met him just yesterday and he already planned a whole date, okay? Okay, Pamela, before I continue, let me ask you, sorry, Monica. Let me ask you this. Do you feel ready for this? What does your gut tell you? Is this the person you think you could build something masterful with? That you can work as a team with? That you can create some amazing life with? Like, what does your gut tell you? I don't know. There's a Tower here. I think God's going to try to intervene because the first thing that I got was this person isn't really right for you. There's someone else who's more in alignment with you, or someone who you getting into alignment with your higher self is going to call in the person who's going to vibrate at that same energy, okay? The Hangman, patience. He's not your usual type. Spirit's really going to try to get you to see things more clearly. Okay. This could very well be a message. I'm used to having someone who's really different. Okay. So maybe God's like saying, look at this differently. They want you to take a pause. They want you to take a break. They want you to see, you know, is this something where, are you supposed to be following your life's purpose instead of dating? Are you supposed to be doing what you love instead of dating? There's something about, you got to look at this from a different angle. Maybe there's something about you asking why you asked the question that you did. If your love life, what your love life is going to be like dating again. But with all these cards here, what I'm getting is that it's not really going to turn out the way that you thought. There's 5 of Wands here. You could be conflicted with this, or there might be a Tower moment that happens with this person. You might get into an argument, an altercation. I don't know. Something may not go well here. It's kind of like 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords here. There's like severe heartbreak, victim regret. I don't know what this is. This is kind of crazy. But King of Swords, this person might be a little bit, there's no heart here. Like you said, there are no cups. I'm glad you pointed that out. I didn't even get to that yet, but you are right. And there's a lot of air. There's a lot of strong air here. There's something deceptive about this. But I'm getting the strong energy is that Spirit wants you to be independent still. There's something here about you are being asked to fulfill your mission, to shine your light. There may be something here, Monica, about your vibration. It might not be there yet. They want you to continue to shine your light and shining a little brighter. Okay? Your light, the star. Okay? The star. Oh my God. Excuse me. Yeah, with this star card here. I don't know, Monica. I don't know if you're living your life's purpose already or something, but... So, yeah. So, whatever you do when you go on this date, whatever happens, if something happens, because you do have a tower here, okay? And you know towers aren't bad. They could be destructive and chaotic, but I always see a tower moment as a blessing from God. I always do, okay? But you have a tower. And with based on your question here, whatever happens, don't let this affect your light, okay? Patience, slow and steady wins the race. They want you to take your time with this person, okay? There's something about getting a red flag with this Tower card. If when you see this red flag, okay, look at it differently, okay? What do I need to do? God, help me get to center. Help me to have that epiphany, that aha moment. Give me clarity. You will know what to do, okay? So, they told me to look back at the third party card, 3 of Pentacles. Okay. Let me ask you this. Has this person told you about their love life yet? You said you just met them. Are they divorced? Are you divorced? There's something... Now a God song, a religious song is coming on. There's a reason for this. Do you know? Is he divorced? Is he an air sign? Has he told you he's divorced? I knew it. I knew it because you know what I got? He has a family. I'm getting third party. There's something about a family here that he's not, that he's yep. There's deception here. Apparently this wasn't supposed to be in the reverse. He thinks he's coming clean. He's trying to hide something. There's deception here. He's being deceptive. He didn't tell you he's divorced. There's something with third party. There's something with the family here. There's something with the legal matter that he might be going through. Okay? Divorce. 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 Right here. These are all divorce cards, Monica. He may come and tell you that he already is, but it hasn't been finalized. There's a legal matter going on here. You have 3 cards of divorce on the table. The 7 of Swords is killing me, man. Somebody's wearing a mask. She said she was nosy. Yeah. We'll end the telenovela. You did some snooping and you found out that he was divorced. He didn't tell you that, though. Yeah. There's this energy here, love, about you got to maintain your independence. But there's something here that, not that you're not ready, but the stars aren't aligned yet for like the real companionship to come in. Okay? High Priestess at the top of the deck. There are things being hidden from you. There are secrets. Okay? There's something with family. And you know, 3 of Pentacles doesn't show a family, but this card does. There's some third party thing going on here. Monica, you cracked me up. God's like, be careful. Just be patient, okay? Patience. Take it easy. Don't rush into this. There's a lot of cards here. You saw it all, okay? He's going through some legal battle. Yeah. Well, my love, this is, your reading is trying to get you to avoid tower moment with this person. Oh, Jess, you did. Aw, you fell asleep with your Bluetooth in? You're welcome, hon. Okay. They told me, Jess, look at the Three of Pentacles in their head. He's got a family. There's something with a divorce here. You know what's crazy? Monica, may I ask where you found out when you snooped around where it said he was divorced? Was it on social media? Like Instagram or Facebook or something? Court records. Nicely done. Look at you, Monica. At least you did your homework. I mean, sometimes we have to do that these days, right? Yeah, sorry, Jess. Called, yeah, we're further down the list. Good night, Jess. Sleep well. Yeah, she's being an investigator. Now, if she was really stooping and she was getting obsessive about it, I would worry about Monica, right? But that's not what she's doing. Ah, you know what? I'm going to tell you a story about that. I tried to set up a profile in a dating app. It kept crashing on me. No matter what I tried, it was not working. That was tower moment, mini tower moment, mini tower moment after mini tower moment. I said, okay, I'm not supposed to do this. And I just gave that up. And I knew God was like, we don't want you dating anybody. You need to be focusing on yourself. Okay. That's what I did. Because I wasn't going to be able to do my true healing work if I was putting the whole dating, if I was dating somebody in the process. Nope. Hi, Aisha. The lists are closed. I'm not doing any more readings. Why does that keep coming up? Shivani, welcome, but the lists are closed. Thank you. Marsha. $318, I'm calling Marsha. $319, I'm skipping Marsha. Monica, you are awesome. Good job, Monica. You saved yourself some heartache. Of course, the reading helped too, I guess. Alrighty. Alrighty, we've got... Alright, what did I say? Marsha? Alright. I'm taking Marsha off the list. Miley, It's 3:19. Miley, you have until 3:20 to respond. Oh my God. My eye thing's getting out of hand. I don't know what's going on with my hair. Anyway. Hi Geeta, welcome. The lists are closed. I'm finalizing the readings now. Well, Miley just made it. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family Playing Series. What will happen between her and her past person? For Miley. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family Playing Series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Communication, things moving quickly. You've got a tower moment at the bottom of your deck, Miley. So I think apparently things are going to be moving very, very fast. So divine intervention is coming in here. They want you to be prepared for this because this is fast, super crazy changes. Stuff coming out of the blue. This person's going to communicate to you out of the blue. It's going to come out of nowhere. So be prepared for that. There's something about making sure that you are in alignment when this happens. Well, you have to be in alignment if you're trying to get somebody to contact you or for someone to return. This could be where somebody might be showing up at your door out of nowhere. All right, that's the energy of the Tower card. There's like a big shift happening for you. I'm telling you, these eclipses are causing a lot of things, and Mercury is in Gemini right now, and that's causing people to come out of the woodwork and communicate, to say something, to speak their piece, something like that. Some people are going to, your messages were conflicting. Well, you only got one card here. You got the Eight of Wands with the Tower card, but you have to be in alignment. If you're happily vibrational, if you're happy, if you are high vibrational, if you are in alignment with your higher self, which is also the Eight of Wands, then this is going to happen. If you're not there yet, Spirit is going to knock some wall down or get you on your path to get you into alignment. Okay? So that you can whatever it is that you want with this past person. I'm assuming you want to reconnect with this person or something like that. If there hasn't been communication and you haven't been worrying about that for a while, then, and again, you are in alignment with your higher self and you're high vibrational, God's going to come in and communication's going to come in out of nowhere. And again, there's something about the possibility of this person just showing up at your door, showing up somewhere out of nowhere. Okay. There's some indication of travel here with this Eight of Wands. Maybe you're going to be moving with this person or something like that, moving in together or whatever that is. There's a lot of things happening at once. Okay. God's coming in with a big surprise here. Your life is shifting in a very dramatic way, and it starts with this communication. Once this communication comes in, everything's really going to take off. Delays are over, and you're going to be doing a million things at once, is what I just heard. So prepare yourself. Make sure you stay grounded, okay? Make sure you stay grounded. All right. Yeah, sometimes you're not in communication, and when you don't worry about that and you're focusing on yourself and you're living the good life and you don't care about your person or anything going around you, you're just caring about yourself, doing your dharma, you're doing you, then everything starts to crazily shift in your favor and stuff happens out of nowhere, and your life is going to be like, it's kind of like Indy 500 or something. It's like you're sitting there in that Barbie motorized car, right? They don't go very fast. Then all of a sudden they put their Barbie car in the Indy 500 track, and then everybody's moving around you. It's like, get out of that Barbie car, that Corvette. You're now going to be in this race vehicle, and it's going to be fast. Things are going to be changing very, very fast. All right? And again, it starts with that communication. But like I said, you have to be in alignment with this to come in. You can't be getting caught up in what's going on with this person. Why haven't they communicated? Because if you're focusing on the not having, then this is meaning that God's going to intervene and get you back into alignment with your purpose, with what God wants you to do. So take it how it resonates, but be honest with your situation. Okay? Be honest with your situation, because again, it's all about alignment. And that again ties into the collective reading that I did way at the beginning of this reading. Okay? So it depends if you're in alignment or not. All right? So hopefully that helps you, Miley. Thank you for your question. All right, Nicole. Nicole, it's 3:26. Ah, there she is. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Nicole's reading, what general messages do you have for her with regards to the connection between her and Scorpio? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Five of Wands. Okay. So this is low vibrational energy. I don't know if this could be past, present, future. Take it how it resonates, but this is an energy of chaos and conflict. Things aren't in alignment. Things are all over the place. Okay. One person's trying to climb over the other. Maybe one's trying to win an argument over the other. Either this is going on between you two, or this is surrounding you. Maybe you're dealing with people who are Five of Wands energy, or your person's dealing with Five of Wands energy, okay? I just heard somebody needs to put an end to this, because you have the Hanged Man at the bottom of the deck. This is Pisces energy, but this is more about taking a break, taking a pause. There's something surrounding here where there's been misunderstandings maybe, or there's something here where somebody's got to take a step back. You got to look at you got to look at the bigger picture. Look at things from a different angle here with this Hangman energy. But there's some patience is needed. Somebody needs to look at things differently, or things have been suspended and it's kind of like something is not going on, or something is not aligned here. This is removing yourself from the chaos. Somebody is dealing with some chaos here. I cannot tell who it is. There is a lot of wands flying. There's a lot of heavy energy with this, and someone has to remove themselves from the chaos. This is what the Hangman is. Okay? Someone needs to get to center and really look at this from a different perspective, because these energies aren't really helping anybody. This could also be where the patience and the divine timing here, with regards to a leveling up or preparing you for, this is kind of a, I call this like combat training. This is like spiritual combat training. All right. I guess whatever's going on between you and your person, this is about you overcoming these challenges with this person. Okay. Overcoming the challenges. While these things, it's a challenge whether communicating with them or not, or so, or maybe if it's that, you know, maybe they're telling you something different. But like I said, someone's dealing with chaos with some crazy heavy energies. And if you said your son's dad has been giving you drama, then this is more of an important message for you to overcome this. You have to remove yourself from that. Now that you say that, they're now telling me that that's why I said somebody's dealing with some sort of chaos. You just said that's you. You have to really remove yourself from that. You have to pull yourself away from that to recalibrate your chakras. Apparently, all this drama and chaos going on with your son's dad, it could very well be affecting your energies. Oh, wow. Okay. So, they want you to get to center. They want you to take a pause, to take a break. This is taking a time out. Don't let this person's energies affect yours, because that's what I'm getting. All right? Don't let that person's energies affect yours. What's interesting, you said he's a Libra. I'm assuming that's Libra sun. He may have a Pisces placement that indicates alcoholism. There are placements that say that. Okay. So what Spirit is trying to get you to pay more attention to, the what's going on between you and the Scorpio should not be something you should be focusing on. You have to be overcoming this energy because your son's dad is affecting your vibration. And I was talking about that with, I believe it was Miley's reading, right? Or I said in another reading, be careful with the energies that you're picking up on around you. You have to protect your energies and you have to take a step back. If don't get immersed into that drama, don't get sucked into the chaos, because that affects you. It affects your connection with your Scorpio. It affects your abundance, all of the above. All right. So get to center. Even with all this craziness going on, you have to find a way to get to center and not let anybody affect your inner peace. Okay? You got to remove yourself from it. This is going to be very important for you to do. Okay? Guys, I missed something in the chat because you guys are laughing. I don't know what you're laughing at. But yes, my dear Nicole, yeah, see what happens? Spirit is giving you something more important. They really want you to take your attention away right now from your Scorpio, because there are bigger things that you need to be dealing with right now. And you have to focus on your energies, your vibration, all right? Like I said before, when you are dealing with people around you and they're low vibrational, that affects everything else in your life, okay? So you got to stay centered. This challenge is teaching you a lesson, all right? And if you're trying to figure out a way to deal with this, when you meditate, when you take a time out and you pause, and you get to center, you say, okay, guys, guides, God, angels, ancestors, help me find a solution to this. You're going to have that solution, all right? They're going to give you the epiphany, the aha moment to deal with your son's dad. All right. But again, don't add fuel to the fire. Don't jump into that. Don't get sucked up into the chaos. Like I said, you have to remove yourself from that. All right. So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question and for your patience. Let me go check the chat. So I need to look here. If you haven't hit the like button already, I'd say share with this, but you know, I don't want people coming in thinking that they're going to get a free reading because I'm almost done. Barbie car. Yes. I'm going through the chat, guys. I'm going through the chat. Oh my God. It's funny that another Yashi came in here. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I don't know what this white noise is. Hold on, guys. I want to change something here. Was it this one? No. It was the other one. This one. Yes. Okay. Where are we? Gurpreet is up next. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What are Deepak's current feelings for Gurpreet? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Deepak's current feelings for Gurpreet? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, so he's Knight of Swords. He keeps coming in and out of your life. Okay, he's running away from this connection, and he keeps doing it. All right. I don't see any cups energy here. Here's air, and the bottom of the deck is a 10 of Wands. He's overburdened by this connection. So the closer he gets to you, the more he needs to run away. Okay. So, you know, with this energy here, he has to overcome those karmic patterns. And for you, apparently this may be a little bit of a burden on you too, that may be stressing you out. If this person continues to keep coming in and out of your life, you guys are mirroring each other, okay? If he's not learning his karmic patterns, then you aren't either. If you're allowing him to continue to come in and out of your life and be this impulsive, his energies are scattered, it's affecting your connection, okay? So he just can't deal with it right now. He has to go find himself, but I don't like saying that. He has to stop doing this, but he's going to have to learn this on his own. He's going to have to pack his bags and go. This is also you, Gurpreet. You're going to have to pack your bags and go, because if you're dealing with this energy, this is not healthy, okay? If this person's energies are all over the place, it's not really going to help the connection, all right? So, he just keeps running. As soon as he starts to, you know, get close or he starts to feel something, he runs. He needs to do the healing on his own. If you're stressed out, you have to work on your well-being too, hon. This is not a healthy connection. You're going to have to speak your piece. With the Knight of Swords, you're going to have to say something and say, you know what? I'm not going to tolerate this behavior anymore. And you go your own path. That's why I said, pack your bags and go. It's time to go, Gurpreet. You know that this is not healthy. It's not working for your connection. So you're going to have to really have the guts and go forward and say, you know what? I am not going to be dealing with this anymore. And I'm getting very strongly, and I'm not trying to be mean here, but if you continuously ask tarot readers how this person feels about you, you are not focusing on yourself. You're giving your power away to this person, which is why they keep running, and you're getting stressed out because you're giving the power away to this person. And if you continuously ask the same person about the feelings, you're not doing your healing work. You're not focusing on yourself. You have to be in alignment with your higher self. This person is not supposed to be a burden for you. This person's not supposed to stress you out. This is causing your vibration to lower. It's dimming your light. We need your light, Gurpreet. This person is not going to light you up. You have to find the light within yourself. Okay? That's the cold, hard truth. If you're allowing your person to dim your light, you're giving your power away. You're a child of God. You're not supposed to be doing that. So let him go. He needs to deal with his own stuff on his own, and you need to deal with yours. This whole stress, this whole burden thing, you got to let it go. You have a higher purpose here. And this goes for everybody in the collective. When we're lowering our vibration to the 10 of Wands, you know what you're doing to the rest of us? You're bringing our energies down. That's how it works. That's why it's so important for us to be in alignment with our higher selves and to stay high vibrational. Because we're having an effect on the collective. And what's coming down the pike, guys, it's going to be very hard for a lot of people to deal with. That's why we have to be in these high energies. Because we're affecting everybody else. Could you imagine if I was just giving shitty readings and I was being like dumpy and frumpy and being like, you know, it's a Knight of Swords. This person keeps running. Okay. They keep running and running. And you gotta stop doing it. This person's an asshole. This person's full of shit. You know what I mean? If I was doing that, what am I going to be doing for the collective, right? What am I going to be doing for the people watching this? It doesn't help anybody, right? I could be like, whatever. I don't have to be my high vibrational self. Now, what is that going to do for the rest of you? You guys probably wouldn't still be sitting here if I was reading like that, right? I can't dim my light. I'm not going to allow the rest of you to dim your light. So when I channel those messages, when I read that way, that's to empower you. It's to inspire you. This is not about finding what your next love life is. This is not about knowing when you're going to be rich. This is not about how somebody feels about you. This is about you, your life's purpose, and your mission. It has nothing, your happiness has nothing to do with anybody else. Nothing. It's all about you. And if people keep trying to take things from you and running away with it, you need to put an end to it. There is no excuse. There's no reason to be stressed out. There's no reason to be overburdened by somebody who keeps doing the same darn thing over and over again. This is a karmic pattern. You got to break away from that karmic pattern. This isn't going anywhere. You guys are running in circles, okay? And when you're asking the same question, because I think you asked the same question in another reading, and again, I'm not I'm not knocking on you, but I have to give tough love. I have to give the truth because I'm not doing my damn job if I don't do that. Okay? So, you have to push forward. We incarnated on this planet to fulfill our mission, not to find romance, not to do anything else but that, following our life's purpose. That's what we came here to do. We get into alignment, we do that, we start to attract amazing things, to include the love of a lifetime. Okay? You got to get on your path, Gurpreet, because we need you. We need your light. This is not helping the collective. All right? Ton of Wands is not helping the collective. Okay? It's not. You have to keep moving forward with your mission, with your life's purpose. This person should not be a burden to you. You are giving too much of your power away to this individual. Okay? He is running because he's got a lot of healing to do. You got a lot of healing to do. When you focus on self and you do your healing, watch how your connection shifts. Okay? And that is going to help the rest of the collective. That's what we're here to do. Okay? You got this. You know, you can't give in to fear either. If this person's meant for you, then this person's meant for you. God's not going to take that away, but God's expecting you to do your part. God's expecting you to live your life's purpose. That's what you incarnated here for. That's what we all came here for. If we all really understood that, we'd be in a much different place. But that's not the case. Is it? No. But that's fine. Because we still have to do our best. And we have to still do our part to help, the greater good of humanity. So, yeah. Gurpreet. There you go. Hopefully that helps you. Yeah, you need to get away from him. It's affecting your energy. He's dimming your light. Don't let anybody dim your light. No one should be dimming your light. Okay? Nobody. I'm glad I can help you. You got this. Just do you. Okay? Do you. Your energy shifts. It rises. Your person's energy, Deepak's energies are going to shift for the better. Just watch. But you will feel it. You don't have to see anything in the physical. You're going to feel it. Okay? Monica, I'm loving the bluntness. That's hilarious. Yeah, watch your whole world change. You got this. Oh my God. Excuse me. Okay. What are we on now? Woo! Light work isn't easy, guys. It's probably why they had me get a lot of rest the past 3 days. They said, don't do the fire sign readings. Do a couple today. Do Sagittarius's tomorrow. Get them out when you get them out. Because I guess I needed to prepare for this. It's always a preparation for these things because they know that a lot of people need guidance. And I got to be the one to tell it like it is. Because I got this mission to get people on their path because we're really going to need you guys. Because, again, what's coming down the pike is going to be very, very challenging. It's going to be very challenging. Yashihan, the list is closed. Yashada, I think I got that name right. You have until 3:50 to say you are here. Yashada, you are up. Yes, 6 hours. I tend to do this for, you know what, Nicole? I kind of feel the same way. Like, Monica was like, oh, the free list is closed. And then she said, all lists are closed. I'm like, what? I thought I had an hour. Not that it matters because I'm almost done. Okay, 3:50. Crossing Yashada off the list. Next is what, Monica? Yolanda. Yolanda. It's 3:50, Yolanda. You have until 3:51. There she is. All right. And Stranger, right? It's the last one. I just noticed your last name is Espejo, which is mirror in Spanish. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Yolanda, is there a potential suitor coming for Yolanda? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You have the Nine of Swords, hon. You have to get out of this Nine of Swords energy if you want a potential suitor to come your way. All right? You are hopeless about your love life. You don't think that you're going to have a suitor. You don't think that, your love life is going to change. It's because your energies need to change. This is very heavy energy. You may feel a lot of regret about something. You may be losing sleep. Maybe you're crying at night because you're alone. Maybe you're afraid to be alone. Okay? But your suitor is not going to bring you happiness. Your love is not going to bring you contentment. It's not going to get you out of Nine of Swords energy. You're the one to get out of this. Okay? If your energies are this, you're going to attract people who are pretty crappy. All right? Bottom of the deck is Scorpio energy. This is the Death Rebirth card. All right? There's a huge transformation that you need to undergo. You need to make some really huge changes with regards to your vibrational energies. The more you stay in this, you're dimming your light by being in this energy, okay? If, again, you want that potential suitor to come by, you got to go some major changes. You have this fear of being alone. You have to face your fears, okay? Again, a romantic partner is not going to bring you the fulfillment you think it's going to bring you. It's not going to bring you that happiness that you think it's going to bring you. You do that on your own. You need to reinvent yourself, okay? You want true love to come in, you got to get out of these energies. And you got to face your fears about being alone. God does his greatest work in solitude. When we're going through this transformational phase, we learn a lot about ourselves. We're able to face our fears. And when something comes in that, it may make us hesitate and make us think that, I'm not ready for this, but you face it head on. You're able to deal with any fears that come toward you. And you keep pushing forward. And this helps you to not get caught up and people and things and situations from blocking your path, from blocking your abundance. It's really time for you to end this. Let go of the past. Remove what doesn't serve you. This is coming with the energy of the eclipse. Be very careful if you were still in Nine of Swords energy. Be very careful. If you're still Nine of Swords energy, by the time the full moon lunar eclipse in Scorpio comes along, it's going to be very, very, very difficult for you. Okay? But Yolanda, you can't focus on the being alone part. You have to learn how to be happy alone. And you know what? You're not really alone. You have those birds above you. That's your spirit team. Those are your guides. Those are your angels. Those are your ancestors. You have God. The universe is supporting you. They're trying to get you to look up, Yolanda. You have more support than you think you are. And I know I've been there because when I went through my awakening process, it's like, okay, I have to do this by myself. And it got challenging. But I had to be reminded of my guides being here. When you learn to live a life on your own, happily, you've got it made. Nobody can strip you of your power. Nobody can strip you of your happiness when you learn about that. Okay? Oh, hi, Jess. I was like, oh, you disappeared for a minute. Jess, I would love to do that, but my guides were told me after strangers reading, I got to cut it off because they're really giving me a lot of energy to get through the rest of these readings, okay? Otherwise, I would. I probably won't be able to give you that accurate of a reading, but I got to close out the list. And I have to be fair to other people too, because there were actually quite a few people who missed their turn. All right? So otherwise I would, but I have to stick to my rules, and I already said no to a lot of people. So, you know, it is what it is, but, you know, stranger is the last one. Okay. But I still love you though. All right. So Yolanda, when we learn how to be happy on our own, that means that we're not codependent on somebody else for our happiness. Okay? When you learn to be interdependent instead of codependent, you really have this power about you, which raises your vibration, which boosts your manifestation skills, which attracts amazing things into your life to not just attract a potential suitor, it's to attract the love of your life. But you got to work on these energies, okay? You got to work on those energies. And look what's underneath that. It's the Four of Swords, healing. You got to take better care of yourself and your mental state, okay? Don't focus on the fact you're alone, because you're not. You have everybody above you who is here to help. Go to your angels for help. They cannot intervene unless you ask. God's waiting for you to go to him. Hey, Yolanda, I know what you're going through, but I need you to ask me to help you get out of this Nine of Swords energy. All right? You have to raise your vibration first, and you have to focus on your healing. Yeah, you are in some heavy energies, girl. Five of Pentacles at the top of the deck. Woe is me, victim mentality. No, 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 no. You got to take your power back. Being rejected, feeling low, lack of self-confidence, you got to boost that up. If any people come your way with regards to relationships, they are not going to be pleasant people to be with. They won't, because your energies are going to be too low vibrational. Lack attracts lack. Low vibe attracts low vibrational people. People who don't, if you don't know your worth, you're going to attract people who don't know your worth either. And Spirit doesn't want that for you, okay? Spirit does not want that for you. All right? Stranger, I need your question. So hopefully that helps you, Yolanda. See, a stalker, you don't want stalkers. Focus on you, your self-care, meditate, get to center, start taking better care of yourself emotionally, physically, spiritually, mentally, okay? That's going to shift things for you, but you have to do the work. And you can't be thinking that you're alone, because you're not. And then you have us here too, okay? Okay, stranger danger. You're welcome, Yolanda. Thank you for your patience and for your question. Yay, the last one. You're welcome, Yolanda. All the best to you, okay? All right, stranger danger. Let's see. General guidance during this eclipse to strengthen stranger's relationship with others. What guidance do you have for stranger with this? All right. To help stranger strengthen the relationships with others. What guidance do you have? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We have Six of Wands, okay? This is about you boosting your self-esteem, okay? Raising your vibration. Libra, Sun, Cancer, Rising. Oh my God, I keep yawning. All right. This is really understand here, stranger, that, you know, you have this power about you to bring about successes and victory into your life. This is about shining your light. You see how this person is standing on this stage? She's letting that light come in, all right? But she's also exhibiting that light to others. When you do that, you attract people of that same vibration, okay? This is really going to be key for you here to stay in the light, be in the light, trust the light. This is about you having that self-confidence, that self-esteem, having that courage to overcome challenges and conflicts with people, all right? That if you need to walk away, you walk away. You take the high road, you do that. This is really about maintaining that energy about you to allow yourself to attract these beautiful things. With the Six of Wands, there's a breakthrough here with regards to things shifting in your life for the better, okay? You could be getting some sort of public recognition. I don't know if there's a promotion or something about somebody's going to recognize you for your hard efforts, for the hard work that you've been putting in, for the challenges you've overcome. There's something about the spotlight here. Either you or spirit is going to put you into the spotlight and you have to maintain that confidence by being in that, or this is about you taking the lead, because the Six of Wands is kind of like leadership, okay? There's a major milestone being achieved here. Now, with this Six of Wands, we have the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, okay? Maybe there's something here about some emotional fulfillment. There might even be something about love coming in for you, okay, with the Ace of Cups. I don't know, take it how it resonates. But there's something about you've done something very significant with regards to your healing, okay? So you think it's about your career, but then again, you asked about relationships. So, either there's a major milestone happening with regards to your love life, okay? But again, that ties into you being this energy here, right? You're not afraid to show the world the real you. You're not afraid to express your emotions. You're not to be afraid to be in tune with what you're feeling. You're having the divine love of God flow through you, which flows out of you. When you fill your cup, you can fill the cups of others. All right? There's something here about making some sort of achievement with this. Okay? But it seems like love is in the cards for you. But there's a lot of good things here. There could also be With a promotion, there's something about it's going to make you really happy. You're going to be very, very elated with this promotion, with this change in career, with this recognition for your hard efforts. All right, because you've overcome some great challenges. There's something about healing here for you. You have really overcome some great challenges with maybe self-love, or this is guidance for you to focus on self-love and making some major achievement with the self-love. It's like you want to open your heart to others. You want to have that love that you feel now to be expressed out of you. Okay. With this Ace of Cups, it's like it's a new beginning of like emotional fulfillment, but this is the ultimate fulfillment, and that fulfillment comes from within you. Okay. So you did overcome that. So yeah, because of that, the universe is recognizing this for you. I was about to say something that's kind of weird. Stranger danger. So not only is there something about some really really great offer that's coming in to bring you a lot of happiness, again, getting recognized for something or promotion or something like that. But this also has to do with great healing that you have accomplished here. Okay? With the Six of Wands and this Ace of Pentacles, you could very well be filled with that bliss, with that happiness. And because of that, you're attracting love into your life. If love, you're talking about, you're hoping love will come in too. So again, with that high vibrational energy, you're attracting that because this is your energy. Again, you've learned about self-love. You've healed a lot of things. You've found your holy grail. There's something about you're ready to pour out your emotions. You're ready to open your heart to love, being vulnerable. I'm getting with this. And apparently you had a hard time doing this before. And now that you've overcome this, you've made some major achievement with this. You've been very successful in overcoming those battles. There could be self-sabotage that you used to do, okay? That could very well be what you had to learn. Stop beating yourself for things that you didn't do, any misgivings, any misunderstandings, any people you may have hurt. You may have hurt yourself, but you've learned to love yourself despite all of that stuff that happened, okay? So you've done a lot of work. Whatever this is, stranger danger. I was about to call you Pisces. I don't know why that's coming in, but you have to stay in that energy here. And remember, don't stop here, okay? You've made some huge accomplishments, but this is preparing you for what's to come, okay? So make sure you stay in those high vibrational energies and you keep moving forward. And with those lessons that you've learned from those challenges you've overcome, they're preparing you for the next best thing, okay? So make sure that you remember this, and that whatever comes at you, whatever, and it could be people, jobs, certain things that come into your life that may be challenging, you go back to what you've just accomplished to help give you that optimism, that perseverance to keep pushing forward. Because if you overcame that battle once, you can overcome it again. Or it could even be when you've overcame that, you won't have to deal with that again because you learned a lesson from it. All right? So that's what I get for you. Hopefully that helps you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting with this. Yeah, there's something about you opening your heart to someone or to something. All right, hopefully that helps you, stranger. Monica, be careful because my higher self might just come to visit you just to, to mess around with you. I'm just saying. Hi, Anushri. A lot of people, I called the names. You know the rules. If you don't, and I know things happen, I understand. I don't want to look like that. I'm not sympathetic to that, but I have to keep moving down the list, okay? I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out, okay? So I have to keep moving forward. But, I wish I could have done the reading for you, but stranger danger is the last one. And my guides are like, I have to stick to my guns and I have to make sure that my energies don't get into full depletion mode or whatever you want to call it. All right. But, so yeah, what Monica said, okay. Either that, or if you want a personal reading from me, I can do that too to help you with your situation. I am offering a 15% off discount for Mother's Day. The coupon code is in the description box, okay? If you really are in dire need, but if that's not the case, what Monica suggested, if you're in danger, seek legal counsel or go to the police, okay? If there's nothing I can do for you, anybody else can do for you, go to your local authorities or go to somebody you can trust to help you with your situation. All right. So, hopefully that helps. So, but like I said, if you've already done that, Anushri, like I could give you a personal reading, but that's the best that I could do at this point, because I gotta close out this reading and I gotta get to me. It's 4:11 Eastern Standard Time out here, so but yeah, anyway, guys, good night to all of you. Thank you, Monica and Leland, for your support, for helping me here. Monica, guys, Leland, you really made it through. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. I appreciate the donations. I appreciate your questions. We had a lot of fun. For those of you who heard me talk about my meet and greets online, hopefully, God willing, I'll be able to do them in person at some point. But I'm letting God handle that if that's part of my mission work. But I will be setting up some online meet and greets so we can kind of shoot the shit. I'll pull a card for everybody. We'll have some fun. And I will also do a separate one for those of you who aren't comfortable with 18 plus readings. I'm going to have another session online doing 18 plus readings for people who join in. Okay. So please look out for my community tab for information on that. I may even talk about that at the end of my zodiac sign readings. If you are signed up to my website, you will get notifications of that ahead of time as to what I'm planning to do, those meet and greet, those 18 plus reading sessions. If you're not signed up to my website, go ahead and go to capellawellness.com. Just put in the want to receive updates, keep me updated button at the footer. You can sign up for my mobile app and you can get lots of other you can do other things there. I push out notifications on the mobile app. It doesn't cost you a thing. I don't spam you, so don't think that I'm going to do that, okay? That would be stupid for me to do. So if you want to be in the know of what's going on, especially when I do all these other special get-togethers online, I would highly recommend that you sign up for my website, okay? Again, it's free, and if you want to download the mobile app, you can get my notifications and other stuff from that too. I might even possibly do the lives on the mobile app or something like that. I don't know. I have to figure it out. But anyway, again, I am running a promo for Mother's Day, 15% off all of my services to include the full moon lunar eclipse in Scorpio that is happening on May 15th, 16th to help you prepare for what's coming. That eclipse is going to be a doozy, okay? Especially if you've got like Scorpio in your chart, whatever placements you have, and a whole bunch of other things. Even birth charts and other stuff like that too. That coupon is not restricted to anything. You can use it multiple times. It expires at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on May 8th. So there's that. The coupon code is in the description box below. All right. So any questions you may have, you feel free to reach out to me via email or the contact submission form on my website. But aside from that, guys, thank you so much for your time. I had a lot of fun. Now it's time for me to recalibrate my energies, and I'm pretty sure my cat is going to be sitting on me later in the morning to finish with the healing. All right. I love each and every one of you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you in the next one. Good night, everyone.